Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can probably switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. Let me put that there. Stream manager is there and chat is here. There we go. We have everything. We are almost ready to go. We are ready to go. There you go. Hello, Kinich. Hello, Chip. How are you guys doing? Or rather, I should say hello, Ktosh. But how are you guys doing? Am I drunk or is it Wednesday already? You are neither drunk nor is it Wednesday already. And it's not Friday either, Chip. I don't know what happened to you, especially with the change of name. I see that. I see that you have changed your name. What happened there? And why are you Chip the second? What happened to the first one? Where is the first Chip? But hello to you guys, and no, yeah, it is not Wednesday yet, I know. But just like I announced on stream last Saturday, and I also posted it on the Discord server about an hour ago. I should probably have posted that much sooner than that, but never mind. I am streaming today exceptionally because I want to finish Skirk's story so that tomorrow we can dedicate the stream to Finon. That's just basically it. I really want to pull Finon on day one, so I don't want to wait. And well, I still want to finish Skirk's story because it is interesting and I genuinely like Skirk as a character. So yeah, I have to finish the story, but at the same time, I also want to start Honkai Star Rail story. So I had to add a new stream on, well, today, basically. It is not a regular thing. I'm not changing the schedule. This is just an exceptional little thing, which has happened in the past, if I recall correctly. Once or twice, I would do this. But generally speaking, yeah. Today we are trying to finish. I say try, but I pray to all the gods that we'll finish a Skirk story today. Remember that Clash Royale game when I was close to the last arena, 9,000 trophies? They changed the last arena to 10,000 trophies now for no fucking reason. They haven't changed the arenas in like 4 years. Good grief. So unlucky, especially because I think you were close, right? You were at 8,500 or something like that, if I recall correctly. I guess they did it just to piss you off, perhaps, just specifically against you. Yeah, it was 8,800, goddamn. Oh my god, I guess the game really doesn't like you for some reason. But I suppose that gives you a new goal, maybe? Is it achievable, though? Did they actually give a reason, or did they not really explain why they made that change? The S is supposed to be uppercase. I just wasted my 30 days for a single mistake. Like you mentioned, you'll just have to wait 30 days and you'll be able to change it again with an uppercase S for the second. But that still doesn't answer my question. What happened to the first? Like, was he eaten? Because we make all those jokes about you, Chip, being eaten because of your name. Was the first Chip eaten, and that's why you're the second? What's happened there? Although, wasn't that your name as well on Discord before? Chip the second. I feel like I've seen it on Discord. But before you were called .37 and now you're just .Voyager, I think. So why do I have some kind of recollection about that? Am I having hallucinations perhaps? Please tell me. So the older players can do something else than just push rank till the highest rank and then stop playing until ranks resets. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, well, I mean, I understand because you have to give older players things to do, right? Otherwise, because older players are people who are hooked onto the game in a way, and potentially people who are actually paying for the game. So you probably want to try and keep them hooked and keep them for, like, give them something to do. Which kind of makes me think that maybe Stygian Onslaught is the same thing for Genshin Impact, because it seems like, other than real tryhard with skill and good builds, other than that, mostly the dire difficulty 6 is mostly aimed at whales, from my understanding. I didn't even attempt it because I I really couldn't bother after the atrocious experience I had on difficulty 5. I gave up. I mean, I did manage to eventually complete difficulty 5. If you've seen my post on the Discord server, I eventually managed to complete difficulty 5. I managed to beat that stupid automaton. And what pisses me off the most is that I managed to do it with a level 80 Skirk with a temporary build and talent level 698, right? And my poor Wriothesley, who is level 90, fully built and triple crowned, he couldn't do it. And yeah, I feel like this is just the boss was basically designed for either having Escoffier or Skirk. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. I mean, I understand that some bosses can be specifically tailor-made for specific characters, but it used to be, at least that's my feeling. I don't know if I'm right about that, but it used to be that, yes, some bosses were mostly made for specific characters, but you could still accomplish things with other characters. Whereas here, well, I mean, I guess the one big problem is also the timer. Never mind. I went on a rant for no reason. Where was I at? Also, as for my username, it's just my Discord subname. The first one got wrecked by fishy links. Oh. I hope you learned your lesson and are no longer clicking on fishy links then. But it is kind of fun that that's the reason. So I guess the first one really did die. It wasn't eaten, but it did indeed die, which is sad. Rest in peace, Chib the First, but long live Chib the Second. So when do the banners reset in Honkai? What do you mean by reset? Do you mean the change? I would assume they've already removed Cypher and Agalaya's banner today, probably. Isn't that how it works, generally speaking? They remove the banners the day before. For me, it's usually around this time, I think. Or maybe the banners will keep on going until the update is live, which would be tomorrow morning. At least for me, it will be tomorrow morning. And hello, Mihai, how are you? I'm at 50 Betty so far and no squirt yet, thank God. Also, I used your Wriothesley on my Imaginarium Theater. Thank you for it, good son. He helped me on the first and last boss. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad that he was useful. I mean, I used him myself, of course, but I'm glad that my characters can be of use to other players as well. And just like I mentioned to Ktosh, although for Ktosh I do it on Honkai Star Rail, but if you guys need specific characters and you know that I have them on my roster, if you need them for Imaginarium Theater in Genshin or in Honkai Star Rail, you know, as helpful characters and stuff like that, and you don't see them on my page for some reason, like you can't use them, feel free to ask me to change those and put the ones that you need, because it literally changes nothing for me, right? But it might help you clear whatever you want, so you might as well ask me if you need something. Use your Wriothesley with Farina, Rosaria, and Xingqiu. That's actually a pretty good team. It's not exactly his best team, but it is still a good team. Generally speaking, Wriothesley and Farina synergize really well because of how quickly Wriothesley depletes his own HP and then heals his own HP. Which helps Farina gains her stacks for her fanfare stacks for her ultimate. And Rosaria and Xingqiu, they're just really good 4-star characters. They're not the best to pair with them, but at the end of the day, they are really good. So I had to deactivate the first one, and the second one is just like the second coming of Christ or something, I don't know. Plus, it's kind of rare to see these names with insert name here, the insert iteration. It is rare indeed. Off the top of my head, I don't think I've seen anyone call themselves something the second or the third or the fourth or anything like that, but it brings originality to your username. Although, if you don't mind, I will keep calling you Chip, right? I'll probably not read the entire name out loud every single time I talk about you. Especially because Chip is so great. It's short. It's very... You can't really mistake it for something else. Like, it's really, perfect. Cypher is gone since 16:04 p.m. Okay. But when is Finon? Finon is tomorrow, dude. Especially because you're in roughly the same time zone as myself, I think. Finon is tomorrow after the update. Today is the end of 3.3, I think. Wait, which which update are we on? But today is the end of the update, but Finon only comes out tomorrow at like 5 a.m. or something like that, after the maintenance for the servers and the update is patched into the live servers. So yeah, Finon is not coming out today. Otherwise, I would have streamed Honkai Star Rail today, and that would have meant that I would have had to stream yesterday for Skirk Story. Yeah, but yesterday I was with a friend, so I couldn't stream. Yeah, never mind. But the point is, Finon is not here yet. He will be here tomorrow. Oh, right. I forgot you can put them orally in imaginary thing. Not like I'm going to play Virgin orally. I mean, you could play Virgin orally, especially with mine, because I have like 250 EM on my orally Kino, which I'm very proud of, given the fact that I don't have an EM sans on my orally Kino. So all of my EM on my Arlecchino comes from substats. So I am very happy with that. Especially because that means I can use an attack sans, and that's a good thing for her. I have 140 EM without sans. Nice! So maybe that is why you're playing Virgin Arlecchino. Although I would still not recommend it, but I mean, it depends. I suppose if you... no, never mind. I was going to say, you play sorry, I picked up something, never mind. If you play Virgin Arlecchino on the lava boss, but the problem with the lava boss is that you really have to time your hydro application, because if you hydrate the boss, it will not lose its resistances. You know, it has two phases during which you have to fill up a pyro gauge, but if you, during the second phase where you have to fill up the pyro gauge, if you use hydro, it will deplete whatever you filled up. So it's actually pretty bad. But you can wait until he's in phase 3, when he no longer has a pyro gauge and his resistances are down, and then you can use Virgin if you really want to, I suppose. Yeah, as per usual, Chip will do. Thank you. Thank you. Also, rip me, August Banners just dropped 20 pulls in building pity. Wait, what do you mean? You built 20, like you pulled 20 times on August's banner, and does that mean that you got her? Or that you just want... I'm confused, as I very often say. I'm a bit confused. Does that mean that you got her in 20 pulls, but you just wanted to build a bit of pity on her banner? Building pity is always a trap, man. You know that. I mean, not always, but at some point it will bite you in the ass when you do that. I want her. I want her back then, but lost to 6. Ah, well, 6 is nice, right? I mean, he does decent damage with his ultimate, and he has a cleanse, and he has a collection of buffs, like literally it's called that, collection of buffs and debuffs, so I feel like it's not a bad loss. I mean, it depends. Did you actually already have 6? I have no idea what his portraits are, and if they are any good, but if you didn't have 6, I would say he's pretty decent. Though I'm not gonna lie, I don't really use him anymore. At least I haven't used him in a while, so there is that. I already have 6. Ah, well, I see. In that case, I am sorry for your loss. But at the very least, that means you're guaranteed on whichever other character you want to pull, right? So that's good news. or you can keep on pulling to try and get her. I see 180. I pull mindset here. Ah, shit. So that means you're like, Ktosh, do you never save? How do you work it out then? Like, how do you get your characters? Because I feel like it would be very difficult to get your characters if you never save. And Ktosh, I saw your 6, 7. I don't even remember what that was supposed to be about. Like in terms of, I know it was supposed to be a meme or something, but I don't even remember what it was. I won a left. Ah, okay. So you lost your 50-50 on Argus, and then you went and got a left. I mean, isn't it a good trade? I suppose, especially because you do have Barcelona, right? Or am I mistaken? I feel like you have Barcelona, and basically you have an impromptu team. I mean, you are kind of a Voyager main, kind of, I guess. At least you use her name as your username on Discord, right? I already have Coca-Cola. Okay, so that means you have a good, what do you call that? A good impromptu team. And I actually did try impromptu with Aleph in, his survey thingy. And impromptu definitely goes better. I mean, the one problem is that Aleph was P2, right? Are all the characters in surveys P2? Or is it just the character that you're testing out that is P2 and the other characters that are given to you in that survey thingy, they're not P2 as well? Bro, I have 90 pulls in Honkai and 19 in Genshin. Nice, congratulations. I mean, you're the one who told me that you usually don't save, but it seems that you have changed. That is growth, I suppose. And I save by building pity. I suppose that is one way of seeing things, Chip. I suppose that's a specific perspective, as long as it works out for you. LaMelo Ball, basketball player. Right, that. Yeah. I don't even know what's supposed to be funny about it, but okay, never mind. I didn't expect to build impromptu com, but impromptu chooses me instead. And yes, they are P2. Okay. Yeah, but shit. That means that, yeah, I really don't like the fact that characters in surveys are P2, because that doesn't give you an accurate representation of of what the character really will do in your team. Because generally speaking, people don't go for P2s straight out of the gate, right? Generally speaking, people get one copy of the character, and that's it. But a P2 character will not be doing the same amount of damage or amount of support or whatnot. So yeah, surveys are bait. Yeah, I feel like you're right about that. And I really don't like it because, generally speaking, I have a pretty good impression of Blue Park as a company. I don't feel like they are very scammy or stuff like that. I feel like they're pretty generous and they really listen to player feedback and stuff like that. So I have a good opinion on them. So yeah, the survey part, I mean, like, I like the fact that now we do have a survey, because it wasn't always the case, right? It wasn't a 1.0 feature. So I do like the fact that now we can try characters. But yeah, the implementation there was not exactly what I would call the greatest. I thought I will get that 3 AP memorized on 0, but turns out I got scammed on P0. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, because I said that I tried Aleph. I never said I read his kit. I have no idea how Aleph is supposed to be played. I just tried things. I did remember our conversation, Chip, when you tried to explain to me how impromptu works, and I saw the blue numbers on top of each card, so I would always play these cards when I could, and then I waited for impromptu to do its work. So yeah. Oh dear. Not that dear. We are not talking about Nokotan here. But yeah, I mean, I was too lazy to read his survey or his kit, I mean, because I know I'm not going to pull for him and I don't have an impromptu team, right? So I feel like it's just kind of a waste of my time to try and understand the kid when I am never going to play the character. Because right now, the impromptu team, or rather the impromptu characters, I don't really like any of them, to be honest, except for Aleph. Aleph, I'm okay with. But Coca-Cola, no thanks. I mean, I don't have a negative opinion on her, but I'm just neutral, so I don't want to pull for that. Yeah, I believe the other one would be Caipirinha, right? I do kind of like her design, but I don't know anything about her in terms of personality since we haven't met her on Global. And who else is there? Voyager? I mean, I know nothing about her. I've never seen her. I think we're about to meet her, though. I thought I saw her somewhere in a promotional thingy. Like she's supposed to be there in a story or an event story or something like that. So I guess we'll learn more about her then, which is nice because I believe we've never seen her in any kind of story-related content since the game released, which is when she came out. So yeah, Voyager, and I have to admit, her design doesn't really do it for me. She looks cute. She has a cute face, but the rest of the design, it's kind of a meh for me. So basically, his ult allows you to memorize the first 2 action points you've made. This includes the number of impromptu on them, and he will cast those memorized AP by the next round and buffs whatever thing is. At P2, it allows him to memorize up to 3 AP. Ah, nice. Okay. Okay, so that explains why the impromptu was going better. because he would add to the blue ball number, right? Is what you're telling me, basically. Okay, interesting. I still won't pull for him, but interesting nonetheless. I mean, that way I can save. Save for whom? I have no idea, but I'm saving. I guess there are some new characters that were introduced, but they are CN characters for now, so I didn't really take a proper look at them. Since, we probably won't have them before a very long time. Let me check. Right, Birdie Fairchild, don't care. Hey, Sabeth. Why not Snake Lady? We'll see about Snake Lady. Caipirinha, I don't really see the point since I don't have an impromptu team. Nautica, oh, she's the one for Blood Tithe team. Yeah, never mind, so not pulling for her either. Moldier, definitely pulling for her, just because she's Moldier. Don't care about what she does. What does she do? Support, repost? Is that how you pronounce that? And Moxie. Oh, right, I am on Pridewind just for a quick sec. Oh, right, Moldier is supposed to be played with, what's her name? Shit. What's her name again? Recoleta. Oh my god. So, okay, I shall play her like that very well. Oh, Sentinel in 3.0. I see. Oh, and Ulrich, but I don't have to pull for him, right? Ulrich will be free, if I recall correctly. Save for Freddy. I can't save for Freddy. I threw him off a bridge. He'll never be a playable character. P1 allows him to save his extra AP skill lasts for another round. That's actually pretty nice. Too bad we're getting AC collab before Nautica. Oh shit, right, the collab. I completely forgot about that. And on top of that, because the collab is supposed to happen at the same time for CNN Global, that means we won't get a heads up to see whether or not we are interested in whatever character the collab introduces. Because if it is Ezio, I will pull for him. If it is Ezio from Assassin's Creed 2, I will pull for him. I would also pull for Edward. I think that his name was Edward, but I can't remember his last name, unfortunately. He was the protagonist of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 2 are probably my favorite Assassin's Creed. That being said, I didn't even finish Origins, my bad. And I didn't play the games that came out after Origins. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, they probably are not going to promote an old character such as Ezio, right? They'll probably try and promote a character that is newer, so I won't have any ties or connection to them. Eternity and Semmelweis. Also happy Semmelweis too. What do you mean happy Semmelweis too? Yeah, right. Semmelweis. Oh, wait, Semmelweis, does she get a euphoria that ties her to blood tithes? Or is it just integrated with the blood loss? Because, not the blood loss, but the HP loss, I mean. Because I don't know what blood tithe does exactly. I just heard the word being thrown around and I saw it in her kit, but I didn't really pay much attention. Happy Semmelweis Day. Is it her birthday today? If that's the case, then happy birthday to you, Semmelweis. I hope you enjoy life as a vampire. Would you 80 over 190 for Moika be good since it's Moika? I feel like yeah. You would probably try and aim for even more crit damage if at all possible. But the crit rate is really good. The crit rate is definitely good. It's the crit damage that maybe you would want to have some more, I think. It's either Cassandra Alexios from Odyssey and Ezio from Assassin's Creed 2. Oh, wait, so you think that Ezio actually has a chance of being a player? Cassandra and Alexios, I have to admit, I don't know them. I mean, I have seen them, you know, but since I didn't play Odyssey, I never met them. But I did watch some videos of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and they did seem to be interesting characters. I will say that much. They did seem interesting. So if they are here, I might pull for them. If it is Ezio, I will most likely pull for him, because Ezio is really like. For me, his trilogy of games was really, really good. The last one, I believe it was called Assassin's Creed Revelations. That one, maybe not so much, but Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood, those were absolutely amazing to me. Yeah, I'm crafting a new Sans again, probably EM, since I don't even have 100 EM on my pre-build. Ktosh, if you're building or rather, if you're crafting an EM Sans, I hope that you have an attack buffer in your team with Mawika. Either Bennett or Yansan, either one of them. Because generally speaking, you wouldn't, like, from what I've seen online, you wouldn't build an EM Sans or give an EM Sans if you do not have one of those two to counterbalance the fact that you're losing a shit ton of attack. So yeah. Chevreuse will with noblesse, I guess, and I get 20% from sword. I don't feel like that's great, not gonna lie. But wait, why are you building EM on your Mawika if you're playing Chevreuse? Because Chevreuse would be an overloaded team, and in overloaded team, you really don't care about EM. I mean, the overload damage itself is not good enough to be to make sense there. And hello, Jamie, sorry. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Blood Tithe is a resource. I forgot how you get it, but you would get it normally in an HP loss team, and Nautica Alt uses it. Oh, so that's how it works. So it's not specifically part of her kit, it's just a resource that you can get somehow, I guess. Didn't read a Sentinel's kit, not sure if she helps with Blood Tithe. Well, let me take a quick look at it. The Blood Tithe is written on her tags on Pridewin, and it is in her kit. I didn't read the kit itself, of course, because it's way too early to what do you call that? To wait, what was my sentence again? God damn it! I think my brain is being affected by the heat, which is a problem. By the way, guys, just so you guys know, I will try to not yap too much today because I don't want my stream to go for too long, because today we have 39 degrees Celsius in Paris, which is the equivalent of 102 degrees Fahrenheit, which means that I'm going to die. So, in order for me to avoid dying, I will try to keep the stream a bit shorter than usual. Though, of course, we'll try to complete the quest. But yeah, I just wanted to put it out there because it's already really hard for me right now. And I haven't even started the game. But wait, I missed a few messages. Right, just so I finish my sentence, Jamie, Blood Tithe is definitely in Sentinel's kit. I don't know exactly what she does with it, but it is in there. It's kind of too bad because I actually like her design. Shit. But if she's an HP loss character and I don't have an HP loss team, then I might not pull for her then. I mean, between Moldier and the Assassin's Creed collab, I guess I will probably not have any pulls. So there is that to take into account as well. Where was I? Because I feel like I've missed a few things. A Knight unique garment and his Euphoria in 2.8. Oh, trust, true guaranteed. Man, you can't do that to me. You can't get my hopes up like that. Because at first, when I was reading what you wrote, I really got my hopes up, and I thought that what do you call that? And I thought that he might actually get his Euphoria, but no. When I read the trust, true guaranteed, yeah, I understood what you meant. Where was I? My team is Mawika, Farina, Shalonen, and Diona. And then Diona on Noblesse. I mean, it's not bad, but I would still not recommend an EM Sans there. Because you are not going to counterbalance the loss of attack percent Sans with just Diona's Noblesse. And I feel like in this specific context, attack percent will be more important than EM. I'll revive you. Thank you. But you're a bit far to be able to revive me. And wait, are you okay, Jamie? Because is the heat wave only for France? I would assume it's like part of Europe that is affected, right? But how are you doing in Ireland? Are things hot there as well? Was my bad to stall the last time stream? Nah, don't worry, man. I decided to try and pull for Skirk. I decided to try and build her and all of that. It's on me. It is my choice. And I will say that I am actually happy that I pulled for Skirk. Not because I managed to complete the Stygian Onslaught thingy, but just because I genuinely like Skirk as a character. I especially liked her, when she was teaching us and all that. I really enjoyed... Oh my god, my game is lagging a bit. I had another update for my GPU, so I hope this will be okay-ish. And you know what? I am going to switch team before we actually set things up. Let me see. Before I switch scenes, I mean. There we go. And I guess I will take Charlotte with me. There we go. Perfect. As all things should be. Let me switch scenes then. Wait. Oh shit, I missed a message from Zalgo. Hello Zalgo, how are you? Welcome to the stream. It is July, it is my birth month. My birthday is going to be on Monday. Next Monday, do you mean? Well, if I don't see you by then I wish you a happy early birthday then. And might I ask, how old are you turning, Zalgo? But I do wish you a great week, and also a great birthday next Monday. Where was I at? I'm gonna use Mawika for my Kinich anyways. If you're using Mawika for Kinich, then you really don't need EM on her. I really don't understand your build, your character build, man. And your team building either. To even consider Blood Tithe team, you need Nautica, and if you don't have her, Sentinel does not have much use. Well, in that case, that's great. I'm going to skip both because I don't plan on pulling for Nautica, so I guess more saving for me. Even the peeps at board is so down bad for Carla Buona and A Night Euphoria. Really? Oh, Carla Buona, does she actually need a Euphoria? Is she that bad? I mean, that bad. Like, is she really in need of a Euphoria? I don't have her, and I've never played her. And I don't even understand how she's played. So, does she actually need one? I guess I can craft an attack sans then, so I can steal it for my Kinich sometimes. You can also do that, I suppose. I wish it was hot. So goddamn windy. What happened to Chip the First? Ah, I asked the same question, Jamie. Chip, if you want, I can give her a quick summary. It might be faster than you having to type it all back. Type it all again. But man, Jamie, can we trade? Because I would love for Paris to be windy right now instead of being so goddamn hot. But thankfully, from my understanding, the heat wave is going to die out by the end of the week. Like tomorrow, it will still be like 35 degrees, but afterwards it will slowly die down. And on Sunday, it will probably what would you call that? It will probably rain even. So that would be really great. Where was I? Sad, a tragedy indeed. I don't really trust Tosh. What a big mistake, Jamie. What a big mistake. No, well, technically, you're not entirely wrong. Never mind. Never mind. First got ragged by bot. There you go. Then created a second. Yep. I know, but Mawika can go on both sets, the DPS one and the support one. I have the support set ready for her, it's just the sans for DPS set. Well, like I said, if it's for a DPS Mawika, you can go EM sans if you have an attack, a real attack buffer, like Yansan or what's his name, Bennett. But if you don't, I would not recommend it. I think that you will be losing out on damage if you go that route. There we go. Okay. We are good to go, I believe. No, we are not. Wait, let me do things with my crystal flytrap first. Gimme. How many do I have? Only 295. God damn it. I was at around 400 before. I'm gonna need to farm over some of those. Crystal flytrap. There we go. That. There. I literally have Bennett's luck. You have Bennett's luck with Bennett, that's for sure. Which is unfortunate, but a sad reality you must accept. One day, believe, one day you will have your Bennett. There you go. This is an easier way of doing things. I nearly lost my backpack, which is full of clothing. Though it is mostly very windy due to a tornado pretty far away. It's just that the wind from it is traveling. God damn! Okay, I didn't expect it to be that windy. Though I guess I will still take the wind over the heat. I think I would still prefer a windy day over a too sunny day. Because it's... yeah... yeah, because you know what? If it's just windy, I can stay home. And I'll be fine. Whereas when it's hot, there is nothing I can do except cry. But how... wait, I hope you kept your backpack. I mean, you said you nearly lost it, which means that you should still have it, right? Hopefully. Oh, by the way, my Skirk is now level 90. I managed to level 90 her. This is her current build, and she is pretty strong. Not gonna lie, she is pretty strong. I will keep trying and get a better build for her. Oh no, never mind. This is not her proper build, because this is an attack sense that I stole from Navia. Let me give it back to Navia. Where is Navia? Navia, where are you? I'm missing my Navia. Where is Navia? There you go. Navia is here. Perfect. I stole my the attack sense from Navia for a second. Yeah, it's not as good as of a build, but it works. Charlotte on screen poggers. Yes, Charlotte is here. I have her with the Favonius Codex, which is quite useful. Her build is whatever. Honestly, I didn't really pay much attention to her build. I just she's just very useful in healing. She heals a shit ton, actually. Why am I at 13? Oh, it's because of Skirk's passive. My bad. I forgot about that. Oh, that means my my Risley is going to deal more damage. Nice, thank you, Skirk. You probably want Escoffier in the future. Yeah, I guess I will try to pull for Escoffier in the future. I mean, I don't have anything against the character. Her design is okay. She is French, so I like it, and she is a reference to a French chef. So I do like the representation of my culture. So those are reasons enough. And I like her voice acting, even though sometimes her American accent slips back into a British accent. That's kind of weird, but I don't mind. But yeah, she's also a braless chef. True. We actually saw that. We actually took a look at that. But yeah, she is indeed a braless, what do you call that? Chef. So that's actually perfect. You know, it's kind of like in those Korean movies, or maybe even movies in general, you know, where the wife or the girlfriend or whatnot, they just wear an apron and nothing else. She's kind of like that, but all the time and with everyone. But you know, to each their own, as I always say. Where was I at? By the way, if I get a Tribby, I can go Mighty, Tribby, Gallagher, and who? Sunday, if you have Sunday, or Remembrance Trailblazer. Those would be the two best options, I think, for Sunday. And EU French? What EU French? Do you not like French people? If so, then what the heck are you doing on my stream? And where was I? Why the skull emoji, Chip? Why the skull emoji? Did I say something? Did something happen? There we go. Now we can proceed. Oh shit, we're going to the chasm? Oh my god. So wait, let's retrace our steps. We were what? We were doing what? We were doing... Oh, right. We finished our training arc with Skirk, which actually reminded me of ZZZ, right? We had a patch where we had a training arc for Wise and Bell, and now we have a training arc for the Traveler as well. Everyone is training, apparently. Oh my god, the game is... Oh, yeah, okay. I hate updates. I'm going to stop updating my graphics card and everything, I think. Where was I at? Why Trailblazer if Tribby gives the true damage anyways? Doesn't the true damage stack? Because true damage in Honkai Star Rail is not actually true damage. What we call true damage, generally speaking, in other video games, it would be a kind of damage that completely bypasses defense and resistances. Kind of like sheer damage or sheer force in ZZZ. That would be considered true damage in my opinion. But the true damage in Honkai Star Rail is just the fact that you're doing a portion of your own damage again, basically. So, I mean, you're going to do a portion of your own damage again with Tribby, but you can stack it up with the Trailblazer, I assume. And it's just because the Trailblazer gives you a 100% action advance forward, which allows your Midemos to hit more times and to recharge his energy as well. Honkai and logic is weird. Yes, it is. It is very strange. I don't know why they would call it that. Where was I at? What are we training for? We are training for a fight against a being that is sucking our soul. I couldn't put it in a better way. Cursing shall be against my mindset as a lady, and I am a noble, truly. We all believe it, Jamie, we all believe it. And hello, Rio, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And welcome back to our training arc that is relocating in the chasm now, which is a region you have not seen yet in your own game, as far as I know. Oh, hello, you. I'm not going to fight you. I guess I can go Trailblazer then. I mean, in my opinion, he's the best option if you don't have Sunday. I mean, I guess maybe Sparkle could be one, but I don't think you have her. Winter Arc mentioned. I don't know what you're talking about there. Is the guy sucking our soul Auto Apocalypse? I mean, could be. We've never seen Auto Apocalypse in Genshin. We've only seen him in Star Rail and in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? So it could be. What an original idea. I wonder where they take inspiration from. Wait, are you thinking of something specific? Like someone stealing your soul and thus you decide to train? Are you referring to something in specific, Chip? Because off the top of my head, for some reason, I can't think of anything.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Why do I have the exact same reflections or things to say as Paimon? Oh, and by the way, Jamie, I saw your hydrate earlier, but I forgot, so thank you for that. And now I shall hydrate.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
How many goddamn portals can you open? I guess maybe it's unlimited, I suppose. Winter Arc is a moment, mostly in winter, when you go bald and train in the gym and nothing else. Oh, is that a reference to OPM, One Punch Man? Because I did watch season 1 a long time ago. Well, a few years back. I never really connected with One Punch Man. I mean, I watched the entire first season. But yeah, I never really could connect to Saitama as a character. Yeah, it is fun. But I preferred, what's his name? Mashal. Because I feel like Mashal is exactly the same thing as One Punch Man, except there is magic, I guess. But I prefer Mashal over One Punch Man. In terms of humor, it hit more for me. Brother in Christ, can't you recognize that deep asshole? What? What? What are you talking about, Chip? Holy hell. Are you okay? Right now my brain is not braining, so you're gonna have to help me there. A 9-year-old guest came into my house. He decided to show my Roblox grow a garden specifically. And I showed him Genshin, and let's just say one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Oh shit. So I recommended Genshin to you, and now you recommended Genshin to another one, right? Wait, maybe we should ask Hoyo to pay us for promoting their game. I'm talking to Paimon, not recognizing their at the chasm. Oh, okay. I was wondering why you were talking about a giant asshole. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, now that makes more sense. Thank you, Chip.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Sister, I've been in the Spiral Abyss for 4 years by now, and I've been clearing it for at least maybe 3. I don't remember exactly, but I am very experienced with the Abyss.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Well, I will try, I suppose.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Oh, right, wait. Did I gain my, what do you call that? Because I was told, well, no, I wasn't told. I saw that on online. Did I gain 15 EM? Ah, shit. I have EM on my pieces, right? Yeah, I have EM here. Oh, that's basically it. Wait, what? So so I have 98 EM normally. Yes, I did get a flat 15 EM added. Remove everything? Nah, man, I can do math. Math. And I am M-A-T-H-S, if you want to add an S. Not the M-E-T-H. I've never done math. I don't do drugs. And please, kids, don't do drugs either. Get some help. It's important. So we did get a 15 EM bonus thingy, which... I mean... sorry. 15 is kind of ridiculous. When you take a look, for instance, at my... let's look at Dendro reaction characters, right? Like, Nahida has 818. Alhaitham has 392.
Wait.
My Cookie Shinobu is at almost 1,000, isn't she? Where is she? Cookie. Oh, Cookie, you're here. She's at 845, right? Okay. And I guess, yeah, my Kazuha is at 1,000. But yeah, I feel like 15 is kind of like, they could have given more. We all love Firefly and we're going to pull for her. I mean, good luck to you. I already have Firefly, so I don't really need to pull for her again. And why does my Nahida only have 800 EM? Because I am on a hybrid EM crit build. It's a hybrid here. I have a crit circlet. This is why I only have 800. But it works well. You have to start small, they said. Invest. Yeah, but I mean, we got like what, 3 or 4 attack when we did the Alhaitham capsule of knowledge thingy back in Sumeru. Now 2 years later, we have 15 EM. I feel like the game is not giving us much, really. Do you want plus 9,999 EM? I mean, I suppose there would be diminishing returns, wouldn't it? I'm not even sure if it's worth it to try and get 9,000 EM. Yeah, let's go gambling. In 7 years, MC is going to be meta. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I have to play with the MC only.
Away. Go.
What happened to my team?
Mine to wield.
This team is... This team is useless.
Water jet.
Why would the game give me this team?
Water jet.
Why game? This is stupid. Because the Hydra Traveler does not have off-field Hydra. Oh, I guess he does with his burst. But because the most important part with Skirk's kit is to get the freeze reaction so that she gets the void rift thingies and all of that. This is... Oh my god, game, why would you do something like this? I mean, I understand it's more lore accurate to what we're doing, but it's immersion. Yeah, great, so I can get my ass kicked, but I can be immersed while getting my ass kicked. That's just great. Everything I wanted. What's the MC? Oh god. Hello.
Don't get hit.
Yeah, no. It's fine, easy to dodge.
Just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, I pretty much got it. It's not really that difficult. Oh god.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
No shit, I forgot.
Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Ah, come on. Die, please. Ah, man. Genshin has the best gameplay, doesn't it? It looks like a team I would have made. Yeah, which is why I am criticizing it. Because we all know of the teams that you tend to make. Gosh, and well, need I say more? Man, I think I didn't even need to really dodge them. I think just by running, it would have worked.
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Where on earth are we, by the way? I would assume... I mean, she said we are in an abyssal domain that is someone else's territory. Whoever is sucking our soul, apparently, they created this thing. Or something, I guess. I'm not sure. Chip, do not ask me questions.
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Oh, I wonder what it will look like. Will it just be another me, but tinier because it's only a portion of my soul? If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Well, let's be smart about this, then. I guess I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really need to use the dodge button. Running, yeah, running is enough. Running is enough, I guess. So. Oh shit, no, not now. Some ads are going to run. No. Well, I'm sorry about the ads, guys.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
No! How dare you attack my... wait! What was that form? I want that Skirk. All the time. You're alright? That thing was... Yeah, she seems pretty much alright. Wait, was that my soul? Why would my soul attack her?
There. I got it back.
Well, thank you, Ice Face. God damn it.
Traveler! Skirk!
Well, RIP or anyone who is not subscribed or not using Twitch Turbo or something like that. I'm sorry, I didn't expect them to have a cutscene right there. I thought we would just be able to run around and then wait for the ads to die, but no, the ads interrupted us. So I do apologize for that. I miscalculated. To be fair to myself, I couldn't have known, but still. I am sorry about that. I will wait. We still have 1 minute of ads that are left. We'll wait until they're gone before we continue, but yeah. Hydro Shit Traveler. Yeah, you could call him that. Probably... is he the worst Traveler? Because I feel like Geo Traveler has some teams. I mean, he has the Microwave team with Zhongli. So Geo Traveler, okay. Animo Traveler, I mean, he can hold Viridescent Venerer and all of that, so why not? Electro Traveler, I don't even know what he could be used with or for. So I guess, yeah, no, Hydro Traveler is probably the worst. Because Dendro Traveler and Pyro Traveler are actually decent. Where was I? Okay, so how the fuck was I supposed to know I need to use Animo Traveler's ability on the dandelions to get dandelion seeds? You were not supposed to know. You just discovered that by yourself. I don't think there was... Oh, there might have been some kind of... what do you call that? There might have been some kind of tutorial for that. But I honestly don't remember. I just discovered it by myself, I think, back then. What on Toho is this? I don't know. Apparently my soul decided to attack her for some reason. I'm not... Or rather, part of my soul decided to attack her. I really don't know what just happened. My favorite Genshin team is Dina. Who the fuck is Dina? Bronya, Harsher of Truth, Diana... Okay, yeah, never mind. What? For a second there, Jamie, I thought I was reading a Ktosh message, which I feel like is not good for you. Yes, Electro Traveler can do at 100k at least. Yeah, I really doubt that. Also, does she have a vision? I don't think so. Because the power she's using is not actually cryo. It's abyssal power that she uses, but she uses in a way that it looks like cryo. She's just mimicking cryo so that people don't think that she's... well, they don't see through the fact that she's using abyssal power. But I don't think she has a vision. Or perhaps she has a fake one, kind of like Venti and Zhongli, for instance, right? But the Skirk herself, yeah, no, I don't think she has one. You know what? I'll take a look at her model afterwards. And I think the ads have ended, yes. But that's a meta team. Yes, it is a meta team in the imaginary tree that grows inside your head.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Don't forget about the imaginary tree and the... what was it called again? The Sea of Abyss? Or the Sea of... Oh, the Sea of Quanta. That was the name of it. Wait, I wanted to grab something. Oh, right, this is what I wanted to see. Oh, my GPU is only at 72 degrees. Ah, nice. Well, at least I'm not dying today.
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Yes, do you have an answer?
Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Okay. What is the use of it, though? Because I know we used it to try and save Atea, I think? Auntie Atea from the Mualani tribe. And we purified Valin's tear as well, way back when. But other than that, honestly, this power has not been really all that useful.
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh. Oh, right, because you're using abyssal power, so... Oh. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not entirely my fault, to be fair, but still, I am sorry. So you were his intended target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But what about your power? Because you just said that he stole your power. Isn't that a bad thing? And wait, if he stole her power, given the fact that she's a nugget and that she does not have limbs, but she creates new limbs, like arms and legs, with her abyssal power, does that mean that she's going to return to nugget form and no longer have limbs?
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal?
Oh, wait, what is Sertologi's pet doing here? Didn't she... Oh, never mind. I don't actually know what she did with it. She turned it into a Pokeball, and that she just yeeted it with a child inside of an abyssal portal. So, did she give it back to Sertology?
Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
Really? I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember what the narwhal's horn looks like.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertology.
She sounds angry.
The Foul?
The heck is this thing?
Who dares call him foul?
Wait. Is he some kind of Sertology fan or a simp for Sertology and he's going to be mad because of his nickname? Oh my god, I think he's even worse than Vivian.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Oh, more of those.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. Are you sure about that, dude? But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
How do I do that? Because we came in here thanks to one of your portals. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make one. Oh, never mind. I'm just supposed to run. I see. Running is certainly something I can do.
Gonna be okay?
The wound is minor.
Ouch.
It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Should I have fought these guys or I guess I just avoided them. I mean, I guess I guess I can just stroll past every... Oh god. Oh, I almost fell. I should probably look at wherever I'm going. Wait, he turned midway. That's kind of unfair.
His power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Haha, flee! Haha, see how they were afraid of my power? Was just waiting for the for the dialogue to be over. So let me take back what I said about Hydro Traveler. He might be the strongest one. He has a fear in his kit, apparently. A fear that we did not know about.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
I am?
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Ah, so it was good that we defeated them then.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space.
And it's not coming back, right? Right?
But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end.
Wait,
Now
what?
that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No, but I actually quite like you, so can I stay?
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
Yeah, you tell her, Paimon.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A gift.
A bag of Mora.
Oh,
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
I mean, thanks, I guess.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We
How
should
much
take
did she
Skirk
give
somewhere
us?
she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Okay, but we'll talk to her first, just
I'll know
to see.
something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit.
What now?
Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Okay.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Oh, is there some kind of explanation for her kit then? Like when she enters that special state, when she deals more damage and all of that. Interesting, I like that.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
But I'm still concerned about you turning back into a nugget. So I will keep on helping you. And that is why we need to go see a doctor and his snake and a child zombie, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how the child zombie is going to help you, but she's there. Why do you use Charlotte and not Mika though? Just because I prefer Charlotte as a character. That's it. When I completed my Stygian Onslaught, I used Mika actually, because his attack speed, the bonus thingy, was actually pretty decent. So in terms of gameplay, Mika is definitely viable and he's pretty good, but it's just that I prefer Charlotte as a character. She's fun, we've seen her plenty of times, whereas Mika, he's just too shy. And we've barely spent any time with him. So this is not a gameplay choice, it's more of a preference, I suppose. especially because we're just playing the story mode, so it doesn't really matter in all honesty, because like fights are not that difficult in story mode.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
Ah shit, I wanted to actually check my inventory to see if she actually gave us a lot of Mora or not, but oh well. I wanted to know exactly how much.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
I wasn't afraid of the money, you know.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Oh my god. Like 3k, 1k with taxes. I don't know how taxes work. Well, you're not entirely wrong, but yeah, you receive money and then the government takes away part of it. How much does it take? It kind of depends on where the money came from, how you came to get it, and then it gets really complicated. And Chip, you said choose my team. Oh god. I mean, Mika, why not? Jean, why not? Skirk, okay. But Yunjin, brother, my Yunjin is level 40. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? And oh god, that team actually doesn't even work because Jean and Yunjin are Anemo and Geo. So I don't even have freeze. So that means I won't be able to stay in the special state for any length of time. Yeah, I will try it. We'll see how it goes, but I'm really not convinced it works. Dahlia buffs attack speed. Did I get any Dahlias? I don't remember. I don't think I got Dahlia.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Ah, well. Guess you did, hey? Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Yeah, Paimon, you're terrible at lying. Can Dahlia do that? I'm raising the surprise baptism. Well, good luck with raising him. I mean, he does give a shield, so that's okay, I guess. And the attack speed, I don't even know how much attack speed he gives.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
10 or 15? Because isn't it 18% from Mika, or am I misremembering it? 10% lame. I mean, to be fair, there aren't that many attack speed buffs from characters, right? I mean, you named basically everyone. Mika, Jean, C2 Jean, and Yunjin. I don't think there are other characters that gives attack speed. Are there? Changed my mind. Let me check. I'll try and look it up.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Or, just saying, we could share.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm
Really?
going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Okay then.
Your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
Just replace Yunjin with Cock.
Let's
Very
get some
well.
sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
If you say so, Paimon. Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. And dream of her I didn't say anything. But I did notice she might have some cake. Ah, that was, I did not expect the sound effects, but very well. Do not replay that voice line only and close your eyes at the same time. Good shot. ASMR. Very well, just for you, Chip. Where was the voice line? There you go. Now close your eyes and enjoy. There we go. Once is enough. Once is enough. Of course, she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though. Ah, more of it. Oh god, that was weird. I wish I didn't close my eyes at the time. That's just another way of enjoying Genshin.
Quiet.
Okay, never mind. I guess she is asking me to stop yapping. Who is she talking to? There is no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire?
Oh.
How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh, damn it. I thought we were all having fun and games and all that, but no, never mind. She's just reminding herself of her traumatic past.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
I'm gonna eat pierogi. Bon appetit to you. Though what is pierogi? Pierogi are filled dumplings made by wrapping unleavened dough around a filling and cooking in boiling water. Huh, that actually looks quite tasty. Bon appetit to you indeed.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
I feel like there is a bit of a problem with the S sound of her voice lines in general. Not all of them, but some of them, like, there is a bit of static or something whenever she says a word that has the sound S in it, which is not really pleasant. But, you know, it kind of reminds me of the problem that we had with Citlali back when the first couple of Archon quests dropped, I think. So, do they have that problem again? Or is it me and I am hallucinating shit? Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me.
And why is that then?
I need to meditate for the next 2 days.
Oh wow.
Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
That's a lot of meditating.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Okay. Do you not need to eat? What about the restroom? Do you not go to the restroom? I guess she does not. Which reminded me of a very important question. I told you guys that I watched Avatar The Last Airbender. I almost finished it. And at some point during the story, I don't remember who, maybe it was Sokka, but he said like they've been flying for 2 days straight. And I'm like, okay, you can find food and water and pack it all up on Appa. You can sleep on Appa as well. It is not really comfortable, I'd say, but there is enough space. But how do you take a shit? How do you go to the restroom if you're flying for 2 days straight on Appa's back? I have questions. Because it's not like an airplane where you have an actual, bathroom, a restroom, a toilet. So, yeah, ever since I saw that, I was wondering, but I guess I'll never have an answer. And pierogi is kind of similar to... I unfortunately don't remember how that is supposed to be pronounced. Okay, it is another kind of dumpling indeed. But where is translate? Google Translate. Thank you. Shibureke. I see. Shibureke is not... Shibureke. Or something, I guess. I tried. Just poop in the air. Well, as far as I know, that's pretty much what they were doing, right? Speaking of Appa, they just put fucking Appa on the reveries, and it's one hell annoying to fight with. Oh, right, the reveries. What depth is he at? Appa, I mean? Because I'm still at 250. I haven't moved from 250 in like 2 months. So, when am I going to meet Appa? If I ever meet Appa? Your weekly reveries. Oh. Oh, yes, you're right. I forgot. Oh, yeah, that guy. You have to use a... Right, you have to use follow-up teams. You have to use Jun Young-je against him, right? If I recall correctly. Because... normal damage is halved, but follow-up damage is boosted by 100%. That's one of the quirks of the stage, right? So if you use Jun Young-je, you're pretty much fine. Yeah, because if I recall correctly, I used her. At first, I wanted to use Recoleta because I didn't read. I didn't read what I was supposed to do against Appa. But now that you mention it, yeah, I actually fought it. The twist is that it starts with disconcert, then it goes -1 moxie if you don't have 5 moxie. Yeah, that was a pain. That was a pain as indeed, which is what I noticed when I was using my Recoleta, which is why I decided to switch, because I then read what the fuck he was doing. Plus, I don't have a decent stone-ass unit. Stone? Oh, do you mean mineral? Wait, you don't have Ju? You don't have Jun Young-je? Oh. I mean, Pickles is not exactly a DPS. There is Eternity, but she does not have follow-up attacks. And on top of that, Appa heals. Like, he heals a lot. Wow. Kind of. He heals, like... He has healing cards, but his ultimate also heals quite a lot. 2.5 just too stuck for me. I was so very broke down on that patch. Well. I mean, never mind. Yeah, because she just got her rerun. She's not going to have another rerun before a year. I don't really have a solution for you. I don't have a silver lining. Did you actually manage to beat Arpa then? I mean, maybe what you could do is just do his fight on normal difficulty instead of going hard. Because you only need to get 80,000 points, but when you do a hard mode fight, you get 40,000. So if you do one fight at 40,000 and two fights at normal, you will still reach the 80,000 required. Yay, I just got Klee, I'm so lucky. How the heck did you get Klee? Do we still have chronicled banners? I don't think so. And on top of that, the latest chronicle banner was on on Inazuma. So what are you talking about, man?
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
I mean, probably, but I mean, it looks quite comfortable being able to float like this. Wait, Paimon, why is Paimon not floating like Skirk is when she's sleeping? We always see her next to us on the bed, right? Why is she not floating? It seems quite pleasant to be able to float like this. There is an app called Wish Simulator and I was bored. Oh, okay. Wait, weren't you supposed to go and eat, by the way? Oh, and I don't remember if I said it to you, Rio, but bon appetit to you as well. If you're going to eat. I thought I read that you were going to eat as well. What are Scarlet Quartz? I'm looking in my archives right now and I'm not seeing it. If I recall correctly, Scarlet Quartz are a type of red rocks that are only found in Dragonspine, if I recall correctly. Just sent Arpa some CYWS experience. The heck does that mean, CYWS? I'm trying to think, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure what it means. Oh, right, Dragonspine. Yep. If I recall correctly, it is indeed in Dragonspine. And when you get those, if I recall correctly, it will help you heat up. Because, you know, in Dragonspine, you freeze. CIWS, look it up, okay. And hello, Deidara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. What does it mean? Meaning. Closed-in weapon system. What? Did you send a machine against Arpa? Did you send Lucy by any chance? Is that what you meant? Or did I look up the wrong thing? No idea.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
I am actually starving because I didn't eat lunch. So if you could give me something as well, Paimon, that would be really nice. And by the way, Deidara, no worries for the lost reactions. I mean, you could still watch the replay if you want to. And more importantly, the more important reactions will be tomorrow when we pull for Finon and continue the Emphoria story. By the way, last stream when we were discussing Dragonspine, I found out that the statue was actually covered in ancient something. Yes, I do recall that. I don't remember how to remove it, but I recall that you said it. I don't recall experiencing it myself. I'm not sure. Like I've said, Dragonspine was a very long time ago for me.
Be right back.
Wait, can Paimon cook? Because we know the Traveler can cook, but can she? Skirks looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. What was that face? Oh, you again. Hello. She probably cooks worse than Raiden. Oh god, then we're all going to die. Wait, I heard the sound of the end of the quest. And why is this flashbang so long? God damn it. This place feels familiar. But where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Is it Primordial Sea? Thingy? What do you have to say? She programmed only for eating and yapping. What do you mean programmed? Do you think Paimon is a robot? I mean, there is a theory that Paimon may be a construct because when you receive mail from Paimon in the in-game mailing system, the name for Paimon is actually an acronym, like it's written P.A.I.M. etc. Just like a Simon, you know, the overseer matrix of something, you know, the boss in the Dorito boss in Sumeru. She's the cooked. Oh god. Oh, because she's emergency food. Oh, I don't really want to eat Paimon, to be honest. Did you bring me here?
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world.
Wait.
Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
You speak?
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
I don't want to say it talks, but same vibe, so you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
It is indeed. Are you part of Skirk by any chance? I feel like you're probably part of Skirk, right? I mean, you said the exact same thing about fate as she did, and you appear inside of her inner world, so are you in a Skirk, the one that she is hiding away from us? It said the F word. Do you mean fate? Yes. It seems like Skirk and this strange creature are using using fate as the F word, maybe.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why am I replying to her question with questions? Because what is that river and why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls? That is not an answer to the question, what's your first impression of this place? So, Traveler, I think you might need help with how to conduct a conversation. What's the river?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, I mean, I have eyes.
This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Ah, so she needs therapy. Did you know that I know a very good psychologist or psychiatrist or psychoanalyst? She is great. Her name is Clara Kakanya Winkler. You can find her in Reverse 1999, more specifically Verdant Suit.
Coming, did you?
Yes, exactly. Didn't see that. I feel like you guys probably saw that coming, right? Every time every time we come across a character that needs a bit of therapy, I mention Kakanya. So you guys probably saw that one coming. But why is my thing... Ah, there you go, okay. My chat froze. Great. By the way, I'm still guaranteed in Honkai, so I just need to get 20 to 30 pulls to get Tribby since I'm maining Zila. Now I'm kind of poor. Well, you should be able to get 20 to 30 pulls in the next patch, probably, right? 7k credits and 3 fuels. Ah, well, you're not going to be able to do much with that, unfortunately. Bro, haven't took survey for a millennia. Be patient. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Chip. Dottore is not a psychiatrist. He's a researcher, I would say. Can I use the ice path with Kaya to Musgrave? I just got level 20, so I can play it. No? There is a better way, yes. And yes, Ktosh, he does mean the little island in Mondstadt, the one that leads to the Spiral Abyss. Classic King Kaya. Yes, classic King Kaya, but there is an easier way to do that. When you explore the easternmost part of Mondstadt, I forgot the name of the region itself, but when you go to the most western point of South Mondstadt, like the region that is right above Dragonspine, you go there. You go to the right. You head east all the way as much as you can, and then you will see a portal that is floating up above. You can activate a mechanism that will allow you to float up to the portal, and that portal will teleport you straight to that island. That way you don't have to ice bridge, because ice bridging is nice, but it's also quite time consuming. Whereas this, it will allow you to explore more of the map, and it will allow you also to get to that place quite easily. I will try and show it to you if I can open up my map afterwards, but right now I'm in the middle of a dialogue. It's supposed to be kayaking, but with Kaya in a joke. Oh shit, I didn't even... Oh man, Chip, I'm sorry, I didn't notice the... I didn't notice the pun. I was focused on trying to help Rio, so my brain kind of completely missed it. You know what? That is actually an excellent pun. Sino would be proud of you. And you know what? I will even say that it is better than Sino's puns. Much better. Congratulations to you on that one. Kaya King. Damn. It's actually really good.
When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Oh, that's what we're reminded of. Okay, so she's basically doing what her master taught her. But her master was an asshole, so maybe she shouldn't really listen to all he had to say, right? Embrace the Kowitsu do Da. JP dubbed Kaya skill. Oh, yeah, thank you for adding that bit of context, because I still don't speak Japanese, and I certainly didn't understand that sentence. Wait, you playing JP, Chip? I didn't remember. I think I remember now that you mention it. Because I've never heard JP Kaya. I've always heard English Kaya. Embrace the anger. Embrace it. Why do you want to embrace the anger? What are you angry about, Ktosh? What's going on with you?
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertology who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret of her strength. Used to, after Fontaine drop, I immediately switched to EN. Good man. Good taste. Fontaine VO voiceover was amazing in English. I didn't know how good it was in JP, but in English, man, the talent they brought. I mean, Ray Chase for Nouvellette, Amberly Connors for Purina, like, and that was just it was really amazing. And I wanted to add something. Oh right, yes, I wanted to add that Ray Chase is so much better Nouvellette than whoever the JP voice actor is. No offense to him, I'm sure he's very talented. It's just that for me, Ray Chase, like, his voice is it matches Nouvellette so well. So yeah, gonna give that hats off to Ray Chase, especially for re-recording the voices. What do you mean re-record? Did he have to I mean, I assume yes, he had to re-record, but why? What happened there? By the way, what did you name your Wanderer? I think I named him AG, I think. I wanted to try and find a name that was related to thunder and lightning and stuff like that to, you know, have a connection to his mom. So I think I named him AG. I don't remember what it means, but I remember that I looked up online names that are related to thunder in Japanese, and that's what they threw at me, so I gave him that name. Because he wanted to give the character some emotion, if I recall correctly. He liked the character that much. Damn, that is true passion, you know. No, that is true passion, and it's nice to see an actor, or whoever, by the way, but seeing someone give themselves or give so much to what they are trying to create. So once again, thank you very much, Ray Chase. I'm sure you're watching this stream. But yeah, no, thank you, thank him, because yeah, he's amazing. I want to change my Wanderer's name. You can. I mean, I don't know if Rio was replying to Tosh, but yes, you can change your Wanderer's name if you want to. To the point, he also dubbed the classic oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. I mean, yeah, right. Didn't he make some kind of video about that while listening to the music version of Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale? I already used the thing. If you already used the thing, then you're screwed. You can't change your Wanderer's name. Why? What is your Wanderer's name, if it's safe to ask?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Should we really poke around Skirk's inner world? I mean, we've already done it, but I feel like maybe it's not good, especially because we don't really have her consent, right? So, never mind. Only in Ohio. Yes, it's cringe. Yes, I want to change it. I understand why you want to change it. My question relies more on, lies more on, why did you name him that in the first place? And, Chip, I have bad news. I can apparently only use Hydro Traveler. So, for now, no hyperspeed Skirk. For now. At some point, maybe. Oh. Oh god, fuck me. Sorry. But I hate this. I hate when they do this. Oh my god. The flashbang. I'll grab a screenshot of that. Wait, she showed up when we... This is our drawing when we were explaining to Paimon what we were up to. And that's the island that I was talking about to Rio, the island that is not on the map. Sorry, did you mean eastmost in Mondstadt? Yes, to the right of the map, so east. All the way east. Ah shit, I forgot to look up a map. I'll try it again. this game sucks now because of the flashbang? Yes, it does. This looks like a coastline. Huh. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why isn't it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet, like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Well, guys, I hope you can't hear it, but a neighbor of mine decided to listen to music very loudly. Why do I have to live in an apartment building? Well, to be fair, I do prefer living in a big city, so never mind. What did I want to mention? I don't even remember now. Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at One Min restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. Oh, right, yes. What I wanted to mention was the fact that we came here as tourists, right? Basically, because from my understanding, the twins, they were traveling tourists, basically. Whereas Skirk, she kind of came here as a refugee, right? Given what happened on her own planet or something. Can't hear anything from the neighbors? Ah, nice. Okay, good. I mean, technically speaking, my mic has a very narrow range of space where it registers sounds, and it's pointed completely opposite the of my window, which is where I hear my neighbors from at the moment. Oh, I no longer hear them. Nice. But it's a good thing if you guys can't hear them. I'm still annoyed, but at least if the stream quality is still okay, then good. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with the world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life. Oh my god, the flashbangs, man.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
It kind of reminds me of Star Trek with the Federation, because the Federation's rule number 1 is to not interfere in another less developed or pre-space flight species evolution, right? So does that mean that that Skirk is part of the Federation?
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
And Rio, I should be able to show you right now. Yep, I can. Ah, wait, doesn't... Oh shit, it does not appear. Oh, okay, well, too bad. But basically, I was talking about this region. You go all the way up here, and basically somewhere around here, there will be a portal. I hope you can see what I'm showing you. I don't know if you're in your game or not. But basically, yeah, all the way out here, the southeasternmost region of Mondstadt, you will see a portal here that will teleport you right to that, to Musk Reef. I see it? Nice. Hope it's helped. I can't speak. You know what? I need to drink. My mouth is dry. Oh my god, how many flashbangs do we get?
Have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
But to hunt what exactly? What is she after? What is her goal actually? Because I mean, she's here, okay, but what does she do in her days? Oh, I guess she's trying to get stronger. to get revenge against Sertology or something related to him, at least. I guess that is her goal. And yes, I do want to grab a screenshot of that art.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild.
What?
And reduce it to ashes.
Why?
Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
I mean, I knew you were an asshole, but you didn't... Why? Oh my god, why is he such an asshole? And I'll grab a screenshot of that artwork as well, but... Like, you trained her, and now you want to destroy her. Like, the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Oh my god.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
I'm now having trouble reaching the portal. I think in order to reach the portal, honestly, it's been a very long time since I've used it, so I think that you will see some crystals. It might have something to do with the crystals, like some purple crystals, electro crystals. If you break them with pyro, maybe you can activate some kind of wind current. I'm really not sure about what I'm telling you here. I do remember that there are electro crystals. By the way, be careful when you're using pyro on them. If you can do it from a distance, it would be better, because those crystal will explode and hurt your characters. And shit, there will be an ad break that I mean, we are in the... yeah, never mind. Some ads are going to run, so I'm gonna keep yapping in the meantime. But yeah, if I recall correctly, you have to break the crystals in order to be able to... like, when you do it, a wind current will appear, and if you just double press spacebar in order to fly with your glider, it will take you all the way up to the portal. If I recall correctly, that's how you get it. If not, then yeah, I don't know. If that's not how you do it, then I don't know. Let me know if that is how you do it. In the meantime, I'm actually not going to keep yapping. I'm actually going to grab something to drink, because I'm almost done with my drink, because yeah, I've been hydrating quite a lot, given the fact that, you know, it's hot. But yeah, I shall be right back. I'll be back in less than a minute, probably. Something along those lines. And I am back. So where is Genshin? Genshin is here, grabbing my thingy. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it took me more than 1 minute, but I actually grabbed some ice, went to the restroom as well, because, you know what, since we were on a break, why not? Nothing happened, asking my good old friend ChatGPT. Sorry, I thought that was it. Maybe it was because of some slimes then? I honestly don't remember exactly how you access it, but I know there is a way to access it, like there will be some kind of wind current. I just don't remember the exact mechanism. For some reason I thought it had something to do with the crystals, but I guess I was wrong. Now then, right, let's get back to our asshole Certology.
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Man, he really is the worst. Elemental monuments, it says. I see nothing. Not gonna lie, I don't remember any kind of monuments there. So I don't know what ChatGPT is telling you, man. I feel like maybe it smoked something not so good, because yeah, I don't really remember any monuments there. Unfortunately, I can't go back there because I can't leave the instance dungeon that I'm at right now. Otherwise, I don't know how to come back to this place. So maybe when we're done with this, I would rather just ice bridge. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you only have to do it once. Because once you've unlocked the Spiral Abyss, then you can teleport there through your map. So you won't have to ice bridge every time, at the very least. But sorry, I wish I could tell you exactly how to do this. Oh my god, that figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the old devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Certology, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Wait, what do you mean a higher being? Is he some kind of god? Is he even higher than gods?
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
So he does travel through the stars, and I feel like he probably went on Certology's planet. That's how they met, and then he brought her here, I think. That's how it went. Probably. I used to think Certology and Skirk were just master and disciple like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Certology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
And hello, Swivy, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope that you don't have a heat wave or a rainstorm. Did you not have rain the last time we talked about weather? I think you had rain. For some reason I remember rain. But I hope you're doing well. So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Certology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them. Well, no, did you not see the same memories as we just did? He threatened her for no goddamn reason, just because he's an asshole.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Certology is terrifying.
Does that mean if you've seen it? Why don't you show it to me? I am curious.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand, until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Can I call in a favor from Alice? I mean, I've done some babysitting for her daughter, right? I feel like the Traveler is probably not strong enough to go up against Sertology. So the only other characters that might be strong enough, I would say, I think that maybe even Archons are not strong enough compared to him. It feels like it. I have no basis for this. It's just a feeling that I have. But the other characters that I think might be as strong as he is are the characters from the Hexen Circle. Alice being one of them, and she's the only one we really know. So, yeah, can I call in Auntie Alice to help? Maybe.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Oh wait, I have to be on the lookout for this thing. When it stops moving and it does a strange thingy, close your eyes. Be careful of the flashbang. For now it's moving. We are fine. We are no longer fine. Close your eyes. Yep, I knew it. Oh, is that baby Skirk? Aw. I'll grab a screenshot of baby Skirk. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
I wonder what Sertology's goal is, though. Because we've established what Skirk's goal is, but what is his?
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
No, crying is just a normal response when you're hurt, whether emotionally or physically. I think this guy does not have a good grasp on humanity. Perhaps he's not even human in the first place. I mean, he's supposed to be a higher being, apparently, so maybe he lost his humanity.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Oh. Shit, I was so focused on baby Skirk that I didn't even notice that he was in the reflection of the sword.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it.
Seriously?
Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Is he just a Gen Z with ADHD who is bored? Is that Sertology, basically? He's just bored, so he wants to fight someone worthy of being fought. Oh god, I don't like that motivation. It feels kind of stupid, but oh well. Supposed to each their own, but I see. So Sertology is just a bored dude. I see. Does that mean that Sertology is Ktosh? Because Ktosh is often bored. Is there a connection between the two?
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
So he's just a selfish, bored dude.
Yes, Master.
Ah, the flashbang that I did not see coming.
Forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we?
That means this is going to be the last flashbang that we'll get, right? Strange creature. This is the last time you're going to flashbang me, game, right? I'm trusting you. But now I have to pay attention to see when the little strange creature is going to stop. And close my eyes at the right time. Close your eyes! Yep.
These are
Aww.
Skirk's happiest memories.
Oh, she's adorable. I'll grab a screenshot of that.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
She was a charming child as the sunshine. Yeah, she's very cute. She's adorable. Or rather, she was. And then her entire family got massacred in front of her eyes. So there is that. Oh my god, no. I forgot about the flashbangs.
Spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
I wonder because right now she's talking about a spaceship, right? And we are getting more and more spaceship references in the game. It started with the dragons, right? If you explore Natlan, you will hear things about spaceships there. And then we also had something about spaceships like the Traveler spaceship with the key and our Hilly waifu and all of that. And now we have yet another spaceship to talk about. And yes, Ktosh, I saw what you wrote, and yes, I'm still talking about giant lizards. And you can't make your joke with just giant lizards. What was I saying though? Right, so we're talking more and more about spaceships. Does that mean that like Genshin is going to turn into a sci-fi game all of a sudden? Because so far it's mostly a fantasy, right? That maybe it can integrate some sci-fi-esque aspects to it. Does that mean that Genshin is going to turn into Honkai Star Rail? Is that the future of Genshin? She was adorable, now she's hot. True. You're not wrong. I suppose, Rio. You're not wrong. But generally speaking, I would not wish on anyone what she witnessed and experienced, right? Even if she turned hot after having her whole family massacred, that's not what I would wish on her. Adventure, I would say. Yeah, it is a, I would say adventure, fantasy, action, if you would really want to add some more tags onto it. And technically speaking, this is an isekai. If you're watching anime, this is an isekai because the traveler is not from this world. So I guess, yeah, you can add that to it as well. But we are missing the sci-fi tag. So far.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms.
and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
Yeah, they got played. This is the correct community to ask the question. Are her hands cold or warm? Huh. That's actually a good question. I mean, a part of me wants to assume cold because it looks blue. And generally speaking, blue is associated with cold. On top of that, her hands and her feet as well, they are created from abyssal powers. And her abyssal powers mimic cryo powers, right? So maybe that means that her abyssal powers for her hand and feet are also mimicking cryo powers and thus are cold. Or since abyssal power can technically mimic whatever, I mean, she can do whatever she wants, right? So maybe she actually has temperature control. Like when she wants to, she can make it hot, and when she wants to, she can make it warm. I don't have a definitive answer, but I have theories, I guess.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Was it a Lord Ravager under the orders of Nanook, the Destruction? So if you want to feel Skirk warm, you need to touch something you need to touch something else. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, she's still a living, breathing creature, so if you're not talking about her arms and legs, then everything else is warm. At least it's body warm temperature, right? So, right, if you want to feel something that is not cold on Skirk, you should touch the rest of her body, I guess. Imagine saying to a new player like 10 years into the future, back when I used to play this game, used to be an adventure game, yes, and now we're exploring the galaxy on spaceships. Ah, man.
Skirk had skipped school that day.
Oh no.
So many times before. So she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
More screenshots for me. Yay. I'm glad that they're actually showing us CGs and not just a black screen or something, you know.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless.
Well, she was a child.
All she could do was run.
Well, she was a child.
So she did.
Well, she was a...
kept running
Sorry.
until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
What the fuck do you expect her to do, you know? What do you expect her to do? She's a child. She can do nothing except for running. Oh god, the flashbang.
If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Oh. I need auras for Kaching. Can I join you? If you're asking me, I'm afraid I will have to say no, because we're in the middle of a quest. So, not right now, definitely not. Maybe Rio can help you with that, because he has a leeway unlocked, right? But I myself am in the middle of a quest inside of a special domain. So, yeah, me personally, not gonna be able to do that. So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
Okay.
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Oh. So maybe that's why she's able to use abyssal energy here on Teyvat, even though she's not from Teyvat, and maybe there is no abyssal power wherever she was from, right? Interesting. I don't know if he has the teleports in the mountains. Well, you will have to ask him. Because I don't know. But like I said, right now I can't. I am in the middle of the quest.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
But, man, when the strange creature here is telling us all about that, it makes me want to know more. But this is about an entirely different planet. I want to know who these guys are. Like, what country are they, or rather, what planet are they from? What other planet have they conquered? Are they doing this to any and all planets in the galaxy? Or, I want to know so much more about what's beyond Teyvat. The problem is we haven't finished the story of Teyvat yet. So, you know what? Maybe Genshin 2 will be about another world. Maybe it will be about Skirk's world or another one. Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it?
Yep.
Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them.
Nah.
But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
No, I wouldn't say it was their own innocence and kindness. It's just, you know, assholes being assholes. That's basically it. Finally, I reached Spiral Abyss. Congratulations. Now, which benediction should I pick? Character damage within 8 seconds of sprint, plus 20%. Each character can only do this once every 15 seconds. Effective on this floor when character's HP is greater than attack plus 30%. This chamber. Yeah, Ktosh is right. You should grab the first one. Generally speaking, it's better to grab the ones that are effective on the entire floor. But you only have... Wait, how many battles do we have at the start of the game? But you need to sprint a lot, like every 15 seconds. I mean, dodging counts, right? Because dodging puts you in a sprint, and I don't think you need to dodge for a long time to be able to get the buff, right? It said 9 chests total. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I guess you're talking about the first 9 floors, perhaps. At floor 1 through 5, there is only 1 chamber. Oh, I get. Okay, well, I mean, it's still better than the other 2. I mean, the third one is completely useless, except if you run Noel, maybe. But even then, I would still not advise that. So either the first one or the second one, and I would say the first one is probably better in terms of blessings.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertologi's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
I have a stupid question. Why are we here? And no, it's not just to suffer, although I guess in Skirk's case it is just to suffer. But no, seriously, I mean, it's very interesting. I love hearing about the backstory of Skirk and all of that, but like, what's the point? Can we actually fix her? Can I fix her? Is that why I'm here? And hello, Decaf. Happy lurking to you.
Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
Oh.
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Which is? Because you kind of sound like young Skirk, but other than that, I know nothing about you, strange creature. Ah, finally a black screen instead of a white one. Thank you.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Okay, so you are indeed young Skirk, or emotional Skirk perhaps, versus reason Skirk. The Traveler can? You know what, maybe. He is supposed to be able to go against the fate of the world, or the will of the world and all of that, right? So maybe we can fix her.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
I mean, I understand the parallel they are trying to draw here, but it kind of looks weird. Having half of Skirk's face and half of this entire thing there. Character elemental mastery, yes, 80%. Character normal and charged attack damage, or character sprinting stamina cost minus 30%. Yeah, probably normal attack, but it kind of depends on what team you're running. What are the characters that you're using? Not playing Hyperbloom anyways. Fair enough. But is he using a team that uses a lot of normal and charged attacks? One is a walking nugget, the other is a floating nugget. But at the end of the day, they are both nuggets, so that means I can buy a... Can we buy Skirk at McDonald's? You know, it's been a very long time since I've eaten McDonald's, so... It actually makes me Oh shit, it makes me hungry. God damn it.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
Isn't he playing some freeze thing? Apparently not, because Kaya, Anemo Traveler, Diona, and Ember. In that case, I would recommend the Elemental Mastery. Because, I mean, if you want, you have to have some Elemental Mastery. Yeah, Ember doesn't do shit anyways. Because right here in his team, there is no one really using normal attacks. You just use normal attacks with the characters you have, because you have nothing else to do. But these characters primarily uses their skill and burst, and that's it. So, what is Elemental Mastery? It's a stat that is taken into account when you perform elemental reactions, or rather some elemental reactions. For instance, if you use Ember, Pyro, if you use a Diona first and you apply Cryo on an enemy, and then you use Ember to apply Pyro on that enemy, it will cause a reaction called Melt. And the more EM Ember has, the more damage that will be dealt with that Melt reaction. That being said, you should not build EM Ember. Don't put everything into EM. EM is more of a secondary stat, generally speaking, for characters who will perform vaporize and melt reactions. So either Pyro on Cryo, Cryo on Pyro, or Pyro on Hydro / Hydro on Cryo. On Pyro, sorry. The only other characters that really want some EM are some Anemo characters, but that's about it. and Dendro characters, but that's a whole other can of worms, so let's not open that one up yet. But basically, yeah, it's a stat that will allow you to deal more damage when dealing specific reactions. Not all reactions are benefit from EM.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable.
No.
Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
I mean, I can't speak to exactly what happened then, because we got a summary of what happened on your home planet. Like, if you tell me that the so-called merchants look very suspicious and whatnot, then I would understand why you would say, oh no, my people ignored the obvious signs that those merchants were slimy or something like that. Then okay, yeah, why not? But if you didn't have any clues that the merchants would betray your trust and call in an army to wipe you out, then I don't think there is anything to be said about reason or goodness. You just got unlucky, that's it.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything.
I agree with Skirk.
Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Except what is right is only right according to your definition of what is right. What is right is a very subjective thing.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
So you put it in jail. That's kindness according to you. You put it in jail.
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
That's not exactly how space works, just so you know, but I understand what she's trying to say.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
No, she put her in prison again.
It's exactly what we need.
But she broke out.
Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
I feel like this mini Skirk or a strange creature would get along well with Kakanya.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Yeah, but you can also seek help from me and Paimon, I guess. I mean, she's there. She's always there, but yeah, you can seek help from me and others. I would even argue you could maybe even seek help from Child. Maybe Child would want... I mean, he would want to help, I think. Now, I don't think she would consider him strong enough to help, but still. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Calm down. I only said 2 sentences. I don't know if that changed her mind.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
Good point.
I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Oh, wait, I just thought of this, but could it be why she decided to make it to make her abyssal power looks like cryo? Because it's the opposite of fire, right? It's the opposite of hot. It's cold. So maybe that's why she's mimicking cryo instead of mimicking pyro or hydro. Well, hydro could have worked as well, I guess. But maybe that's why, because she wants to really distance herself from that fire from her past. Alright, I got the rocks, but I can't believe I'm out of warp flower drops. Shit, well, good luck on farming those. Were the warper flowers one of the creatures that they upped they increased the number of drops from? Because, you know, a few months back they increased the number of drops for specters, nobushis from Inazuma and stuff like that. Are warper flowers among those? I mean, I feel like there are many warper flowers on the overworld, so happy hunting to you.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
That's kind of sad.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
Is this the moment where we have to play the song from Elsa from Frozen, right? Let It Go. I think that could be a good moment. I won't because of copyright and all of that, and I'm too lazy to find the song online, but I feel like this would be a good moment.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Oh, it's cracking.
Dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
And she did. She did survive, but now it is time for her to live.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Yay, she is fixed. And I will say, we didn't actually fix her. She fixed herself. We helped a bit, I guess. Well, we just said a couple of sentences, to be honest. But yeah, she fixed herself. Damn, that's a great character. Because, you know, usually in stories and stuff like that, you always have someone helping someone else, right? But here she just helped herself, basically. I want to get her to 888 after I ascend her, since Keqing is one of those characters that wants everything. Does she really want her skill, though? Because I remember that with her skill you can get some electro infusion, right? But once she's electro infused, is it still part of her skill damage, or is it now part of her normal attack damage? I genuinely don't remember. It's been a very long time since I've used her. Yeah, it does good damage. Yeah, I mean, overall, Keqing is pretty good, especially with Dendro. No, it is the normal attack? Okay. Okay. So yeah, you just want the actual skill to deal a bit of damage. Well, why not?
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh, a cutscene.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Oh shit, no, she's losing. Ah, yes, she won. Sorry.
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Damn, that was pretty. The music was beautiful. I will say that much. And the river is now flowing.
So, you saw my memories then?
Well, yeah. We kind of did, I'm sorry. And I like to play her with a bit of attack and EM. I mean, you do need both with her. It depends on what team you play her in, but if you play Aggravate Keqing, then you do need both attack and EM. So it's not like I'm doing only reaction damage. I mean, you will, if you do play her Aggravate, then you will be mostly doing reaction damage, if I'm not mistaken. I believe, right? If you play her in other teams, then she will be much less strong, unfortunately. I got her to level 90 now. I will go try to get her trail in the theater. Oh, you're right. She does have one. I kind of forgot about that. I went for the Raidens last time, I think. But I didn't go for Keqing. Maybe I should. Maybe I should, because I do have 4 out of 4 keys, you know, for those things. Skirk is fixed, and I am back. Welcome back, Daedra. And yes, Skirk is fixed indeed. She fixed herself.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
And given the fact that he seemed to have survived for quite some time, I would assume, that means he does have no moral boundaries. At least from what little we have seen of him, I would say that. That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind.
It's gonna be my first trail, by the way, because Kenichi doesn't have one. Oh, good luck with those. because depending on which one, they can be somewhat difficult, depending on how your characters are built and all of that. Because, yeah, I remember doing the one for, I think it was for Dia, and I had to change her build in order to be able to do it, which was kind of a pain. Same thing with Kirara, I think, because my Kirara was not doing enough damage, because some of them have fights, others have other things to do. It depends on the trial. But yeah, for Kirara, at the end, there is a fight, and my Kirara is a shield bot. The fuck am I supposed to fight with exactly? So yeah, that was very strange. But I changed her build and I managed to clear it eventually. But yeah, so good luck to you on that. Like I said, I didn't do the one for Kaching, so I can't tell you what happens there. But good luck, and I hope you enjoy. I personally don't really enjoy them. It depends which one. Some of them were fun, others not so much.
An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertalovji, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. And if you need help, do not hesitate. We are friends now.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy.
I mean, he's the dude you're supposed to defeat, so does that not make him your enemy? I mean, maybe what she's trying to say is that she does not harbor hate or something like that for him. But I feel like he should still be your enemy in the sense that you're going to fight him, right? I'm hungry again. I'm gonna go get a sandwich. Be right back. Bon appetit to you again. But I beat the floor 1. Congratulations. I asked ChatGPT. It says that Xiangling is floor 3, chamber 3. So I found my grind for the day, I guess. And if I get them, then leveling is probably the plan. Yep. I would definitely recommend you build Xiangling. She will help you a shit ton, because even by nowadays standard, she is still one of the strongest character in the game, despite the fact that she's a 1.0 free character. She is just that strong, and she's still used in many teams and all of that. So I would recommend you build her. I personally did not build her for a very long time, just because I didn't particularly like the character. So at the end of the day, it's your choice. But if you're more focused on gameplay and stuff like that, then yeah, Xiangling is definitely a character you should build. He can be an asshole, but he saved and trained Skirk. Yeah, but he did it for selfish reasons. He saved and trained Skirk because he's bored. He's bored. He wants to fight people who might pose a threat to him. And so he realized that Skirk could be that, so he decided to save her just so that he could have an opponent because he's bored. That's not a good reason. I feel like that negates the fact that he saved her. I mean, sure, yeah, saving her is nice, but he did all of it just because he wanted to crush her afterwards. Well, maybe not crush her, because I would assume that he wants to fight her and he wants her to be strong enough to give him a good fight, but at the end of the day, in any fight, you want to win. So the idea, the whole plan is to save her, train her, and then kill her. So he is still an asshole all the way, in my opinion.
Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness.
See? She says
he did
it.
everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
I mean, he saved your life, okay. Just like Deidara said, why not? But once again, the motives, in my opinion, do matter. Taught you the sword and... Okay, taught you the sword, I have nothing to say about that. I mean, it's still in the same vein with the motives. But the principles of strength, I don't agree with that. Like, the way... Because in a way, you could say that he didn't just train her, he raised her because she was a child. right? And the way he raised her was wrong. In my opinion, the way he raised her was wrong. The fact that he tried to implant fear into the very core of her being, and the way she just decided to shut down all of her emotions because that's the way he taught her how to live, that was all wrong. And now she's one of the most powerful characters out there. I mean, yes, but it still doesn't change the fact that all of it was done selfishly and not for her own good. He did it because he's bored. I mean, the bored part is my own interpretation. But the fact is that he did it for himself. He didn't do it for her. But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise.
Because, like, I understand the respect that she might feel towards him because he trained her and all of that. And she did become one of the most powerful characters in the game because of that. But for me, the bottom line remains that he is an asshole through and through. I'm gonna Google the thing because there is a random green ball that I'm supposed to break, but I don't get how. The heck are you talking about, man? What green ball? Where are you? What are you doing? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about Kaching's thingy. Well, I still don't know. I still don't know.
He's no longer in Teyvat, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
Okay, so this is interesting. If he's no longer in Teyvat, does that mean that he is on another world? But he is on another world and still able to send her messages through the abyss, which would mean that the abyss is everywhere, even in or on other worlds or near other worlds or something, right?
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
This thing in his chest, it kind of reminds me of Fu Xuan's ultimate ability.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I will help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because you are my friend now. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. At least that's what we hope for, right? We shall try. Oh, this is pretty. Can I keep walking? Can I explore the... Exit the threshold between the soul. Okay, but I can walk. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I guess I cannot. Well, too bad. We are going to have an ad break, unfortunately, before we proceed. I will keep on yapping. I will activate the ads while I yap. That way, we don't have to wait for them to activate themselves. And thus, we can be on our merry way, I suppose. I am back. This sandwich is heating right now. It's slapping for real. I assume that means it was a good sandwich, right? I don't speak Gen Z, so you're gonna have to translate for me from time to time. I assume that means it was a good sandwich. What kind of sandwich is it? Ah shit, why did I ask that question? It's just going to make me hungry. It is, okay. Well, bon appetit to you once again. But speaking of things heating, I put some ice on in my water when I grabbed some water earlier, and now my drink is, yeah, it's pretty much room temperature. It heated up, which is quite unfortunate for me. Because, like I've mentioned plenty of times, and I'll keep mentioning it, it's hot. It's really hot out here. Although it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Not gonna lie. Wait, let me check. What's the temperature right now? Computer, tell me, am I going to die? we are no longer at 39 degrees Celsius. We're more like 37 degrees Celsius, which is still around 100 degrees Fahrenheit. We were at 102 earlier, and now we're at like probably just 100, I think, which is hot enough, I guess. And my GPU is still at 72 degrees, which I guess is good. All right, right. I mean, it's better than if it were much higher. But yeah, maybe I should install some water cooling or... never mind. I should probably just buy a new computer altogether at this point. My poor computer is too old for any of this. I can already see the limits of it from time to time, especially when I'm streaming. When I'm playing on my own time, I'm mostly fine. But when I'm streaming and playing at the same time, yeah, I can see that my computer it does struggle a bit depending on the game. It's mostly with Wuthering Waves, I think, right? But yeah, a change of computer will have to be a priority in the next few months, hopefully. Hopefully, I say. Though I might have to I might have to top up tomorrow in Honkai Star Rail. So I guess there goes my computer funds. They will go into Finon, I suppose. Will depend on whether or not we get lucky or not. If we get lucky, hopefully I won't have to top up. But I only have like 140 pulls saved, I think. Because I pulled for Hyacine, I pulled for Castries. Two characters I did not intend to pull for. So yeah, I'll probably have to spend a bit of money tomorrow. Especially because I would really like to get Finon, his Light Cone, and Tribby. And Saber, if at all possible. But Saber is... Saber I can wait, because she's going to be... Oh, never mind. I can't actually pull for Saber tomorrow, because the actual opening of the event, the collab, will be on the 10th, I think. Like, it'll be in a bit. I mean, still, I won't be able to pull her on the 10th, that's for sure. But I might be able to pull for her later on, since the collab lasts for several patches. It is Jalgirio, I assume, sandwich. It basically has mild hot sauce, Lithuanian kebab meat pickles, and cheese. You can Google it if you want, but OMG, if anyone not from Lithuania would try it, they would freak out how good this is. It does sound very good. I will say that much. Oh, it even exists in the form of a taco, I guess. But it is indeed a sandwich, like you said. Chicken kebab, cheese, pickles, and mildly spicy sauce. Does sound pretty appetizing. Especially since I haven't eaten my lunch. I hope you have been practicing Lithuanian and Polish for the exam in December, right? Wait, what? First of all, there is an exam? Number two, why is it in December? And number three, yes, of course, I practiced. I mean, technically speaking, yesterday I saw a friend. I grabbed dinner with a friend, and she is of Polish descent. Her mother is Polish. She speaks to me in French, by the way, because I really don't speak Polish. But I saw someone from Poland, technically speaking, yesterday. Does that count as practicing? I just saw her. We talked in French, but there is a connection, right? And the ads are gone. Yay, leave together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There is nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Wow, okay. Why ask me the question if you're just going to do it in my stead game? Really?
Oh, you're finally awake!
Yes, and I've been caught at the border of Skyrim and all of that.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good and she's fixed.
What does it look like?
Never mind, she's not fixed. Looks like your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Aww.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Nah, don't worry, I'll tell you about it later.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig
Yay!
in.
I'm hungry, yes, please! I think I'll have to invest more in my Kaching, cause I have like 10 seconds to defeat a Rowan guard. I don't mean like the small bronze one. I think it is called a Rowan Grader. Do you mean like the big ones that have glowy shoes? Or ankles, technically. They have balls on their ankles and sometimes they glow. Is that the one you're talking about? The bigger one, yeah? You have 10 seconds to kill it? That really does not sound like a lot of time, honestly. And do you have a team or is it just Kaching? Because without any reaction, this is actually going to be tough, man. So, good luck. And I guess, yeah, you probably will have to keep on working on her build. Like I've mentioned before, I myself had to change my builds on my characters because they weren't strong enough in specific situations to do whatever the trial wanted me to do. About the green ball. Yes? In the meantime, Rio actually wrote something. Wait. Funny thing is, I've been speaking so much English, I'm actually forgetting my native Lithuanian language. Like, I could for real talk to my mom and about any subject and I would forget what words I'm supposed to say and say it in English, like, this pisses me off. The plight of knowing several languages. It does happen to me as well. From time to time, even when I'm speaking French, sometimes the English word for whatever sentence I'm trying to say is coming up first. But I will always try to make a point to think and find the French word. So even if it takes me a bit of time, I will try to find the right word and not just use the English word. Even though several of my friends speak English, my mother speaks English as well, I could just use the English word if I wanted to, but I do make it a point just because I don't want to go the easy route of just using both languages at once. I feel like it dilutes your ability to use each language separately. Turns out there are some random balloons in the air that I didn't notice. When you break 3 of them with your skill, the green ball that applies Dendro on the enemy goes towards the enemy if you didn't destroy the 3 balloons. And the green ball just stays there. Okay, so the green ball will apply Dendro, which in turn will allow your Kaching to actually... Sorry, need to grab a drink for a second. There you go. So you get the Dendro applied and then your Kaching can aggravate. I guess it's better than nothing. A proper team would have been better, but I suppose it's better than nothing. I mean, I don't have 10 seconds to kill the Ruin Raider, but the rest of the domain takes me like 1 minute. Ah, okay, so you just have 10 seconds left because the rest of them take you too much time. In that case, yeah, I think that it might be a problem of build. You might want to continue building the character. And I mean, if your talents are at 888, it's fine, honestly. You can bring them up to 999 or even triple crown her if you want to. But I don't think that's where the real problem lies. Because the problem with aggravate characters is that they want everything in terms of substats. They want crit rate, crit damage, attack, and elemental mastery. They are at 677 right now. Okay, I mean, it's not much of a difference, but still, I suppose bringing them up to 888 at the very least would be a good thing. But like I mentioned, yeah, you want crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, or attack in general, and elemental mastery on these characters. So they are kind of hard to build. Like another one would be Alhaitham, for instance. I found him quite difficult to build because of how spread out all of the substats are. I want to triple crown my Keqing soon anyways. Okay, I mean, it will definitely bring you more power than if she's just as 677. If I recall correctly, people say that the crown investment is not actually worth it, given the amount of damage that you get in exchange. But, I mean, I've used many crowns on characters just because I like them. Al-Haytham is just Dendro Keqing, but better. Yep, they literally use the same thing. Yeah, that's why I used Al-Haytham as an example. It's because he's basically built the same way as Keqing, except in his case, instead of doing aggravate damage, he does spread damage. But it's more or less the same thing. Character death plus 30 death seems kind of useless. No? Yes. Generally speaking, when... it depends if your character scales with death. Yeah, but if you're talking about artifact substats, you probably want to aim for a percentage. Like whether it is attack or defense, you want attack percent or defense percent. You don't want flat attack or flat defense, like a non-percent things. Yeah, the flat stats are ass, just like Swavey mentioned. So by the mere fact that you just said plus 30, I would say that's just not good. If it were like plus 15% defense, that would be good on your Noelle, for instance. But there are very few characters that scale on defense. EM is a flat stat, except EM, sure, Tosh. Except for EM, but EM is a very special stat. It's not like the rest of the other stats. And by the way, there is no EM percent, so you don't have a choice there. I meant 30%, sorry. I mean benediction. Oh, okay. In that case, what Tosh mentioned, it depends on if you have a character that scales with defense. And there are only a very few of them, and Noelle is one of them. But I would probably still not go with defense percent. Especially given your team, the team that you mentioned earlier, Anima Traveler, Kaya, Diona, and Ember, they don't need defense at all, so I would not pick that one. The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before.
Wait, I just thought of something about that sentence. Let's see him what we're made of. We are made of organs and blood and a lot of various things, sure. But that's what we are made of, right? If we show someone what we are made of, that means that we are wounded, we are bleeding, our organs are outside of our body or something like that. Which is actually a terrible thing, right? So that phrase, that expression, it makes no sense. At least for a human being. I feel like that sentence makes no sense. You should not want to show anyone what you're made of. Because if they see it, that means you're dying. I'm sorry, this was a weird tangent, but my brain works that way. I don't have a choice. So neither do you.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
The only usable defense scaler is Shilonen, first time rage baiting. Is that really rage baiting? I mean, because it's just wrong. And to give you proper information, Rio, no, there are other defense scalers. Like I've mentioned, Noelle, Goro, Ito, Yunjin, mostly Geo characters. I don't think characters from outside of that element are defense scalers. And the one problem is, not all Geo characters scale on defense, because we have Zhongli, who scales on HP, and you have, just like Ktosh said, Navia, who scales on attack. So not even all of them scale on that. Purposefully spreading misinformation is peak rage bait. Oh, I see. When you put it that way, I understand. As you can see, rage bait does not really work on me. I don't want you to try and rage bait me, but generally speaking, yeah. I will rage sometimes, but generally speaking, it's when I'm frustrated because the game is difficult or something like that. But when it's just about information, I'll just try to explain it, so yeah. I guess maybe I'm not meant to be on the internet, which is, I guess, a good thing for me. Cough cough slop tubers cough cough. You really don't like him, do you? I mean, I understand. Like I've mentioned about him, the few times that I've seen things about him, it didn't really give me a good impression of him. In the way he speaks, the way he explains things. Because I do remember watching a stream where he was with Braxophone and Tectone. Now, I'm not exactly a fan of Tectone. I've never really watched much of him. But I am a fan of Braxophone. I like his humor and the way he makes his guides for Honkai Star Rail. And I watched a bit of it. And just like, for me, Tectone is just a guy who yells constantly. I feel like the dude doesn't have I mean, I was going to say he doesn't have a normal voice, but no, it's just his normal voice is constant yelling, which is not for me, honestly. And Saint Artas, he seems to have knowledge about some games sometimes, but at the same time, Swevy, I remember that you mentioned some things which proves the contrary. But the way he explained things is very much peak rage bait, in my opinion. It feels like the way he explains things, he's trying to provoke you. And I don't get the point. Like, if you want to give information, give the information. Why try to make the other person angry? What's the point? It's the entire Tactone and his orbiters. I did not even know that he had some orbiters or of some kind. Like I said, I know very little about him. The only things I know about Tectone is that he streams a lot. There is a lot of drama surrounding him all the time. He's bald, because I know that his chat makes fun of him for that. And he's the dude who lost thousands of dollars on trying to get Wolf's Gravestone, I think. That's all I know about him. Orbiters / community. Okay, now I understand what you mean. Bran offline? Bran online I actually like. I like the way he phrases things. Like when he explains things, he's not a guide maker or anything, but I like the way he explains things. Like, it feels like a proper conversation, right? So yeah, I like his overall attitude towards the subjects that he talks about. Even the previous Brax Atsu drama was high school level shit. Yeah, I kind of followed it just because I have to admit, I was a bit curious because it involved Brax, and I genuinely like Braxophone, whether in his videos or on his stream. I feel like he's a very funny guy. So I did follow somewhat the thing. I don't know all the details, but I agree with you, Swavy. It does really feel like high school drama bullshit. And I'm like, guys, you're both adults. Like, can't you just talk it out? Like, I mean, I understand that sometimes talking it out with people can be difficult because some people just don't want to talk. But yeah, I followed it from a distance, but I just kept enjoying Brax's videos. To be fair, before the Brax Atsu drama, I didn't even know who Atsu was. I had never heard of him. And from what I learned, I don't think I would have wanted. Staff of Homeless incident. Oh, it was for Staff of Homer, not Wolf's Gravestone, my bad. But yeah, Staff of Homer, yeah. Poor Tactone. I know plenty of people dislike him and all of that, but just for what he went through with Staff of Homer, it's actually quite sad. I bans him from my streamers. I assume there was some autocorrection there in your message. I assume you meant you banned him from the streamers you watch, right? And which one were you talking about? Are you talking about Saint Tontas? Are you talking about Tactone? I like to spam Bran offline in his chat, but he's cool. Doesn't he have a channel called Bran Offline? I thought he had another one. Like, I know his main channel is called Bran Online, but I thought he had. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, he is cool. He's a cool dude. Banned. Okay, yeah, there was indeed a mistype or a typo there. Atsu simply felt unaware of his influence/responsibility as a top HoYo creator. Brax was justifiable in him feeling isolated. Personally, I blame HoYo for their loose community management, or at least management of CCs and doling out responsibility for hosting CC events. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen Atsu's perspective, although technically speaking, Brax read some of Atsu's long posts and stuff like that, so I have somewhat of Atsu's perspective, because in every situation there are always two perspectives to take into account, or even more sometimes. But I do agree with you. From the knowledge I have of that situation, I do feel like, yeah, Brax was like, his emotions of being of feeling isolated was justified given how Atsu behaved and what he did in general. Which, I mean, when you're an adult, I feel like you should be a bit more aware or self-aware of the consequences of your actions and words. But apparently not. Apparently not, unfortunately. I will go get Sir Nick. Sir Nick? What does that mean? Technone, his only purpose was to milk viewers with HSR and Genshin dramas. It is what I've heard. It is what I've heard from plenty of people online. I can't really comment on that because I've never watched any of his videos. I've watched people watching clips of his, but I've never actually watched his videos. So I can't really offer anything in there because I don't want to just join the bandwagon and say that he's just a drama content creator, because I've seen drama surrounding him, but I haven't seen what he actually does. It's a cake. Ah, bon appetit to you again. What? My god, you guys are always eating. To me, it feels like too many CCs got popular too quickly with Genshin's rise. I mean, to be fair, Genshin rose too quickly as well, right? So they rose at the same time. They didn't have time to grow as CCs. Yeah, probably. I mean, fame in general can be very disruptive for one's life, right? Because, like, even when you take a look at child actors, oftentimes they end up in trouble with either alcohol or drugs or misbehaving or stuff like that because fame was brought into their life too early. But the thing is, these content creators, they are adults. So, I mean, even for adults, I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind. My train of thought was kind of wrong there. Yeah, even for adults, I suppose fame can corrupt, right? Not like in a bad way, yes, but what I mean is, like, sometimes they're not even doing it on purpose. Like, the bad things that they do, they don't even realize that it is bad because of the way fame changed their way of thinking, I would assume. I don't think I'm famous enough for it to happen to me, which is good. But at the same time, I understand the drive to grow your channel, to grow your community and all of that, because it is a lot of fun as well. What CCs? God damn it, Tosh. I mean, we've cited plenty of them, Tosh, so you take your pick. Yeah, right, Didi is a good person. I never said that, but if you think that, you might have to change your brain cells, I think. Because I don't know the whole details of the whole Didi story because I didn't really pay attention, I'm not gonna lie. But from what little I know, yeah, he deserves to go to jail for life, probably. Oh, we're back in the chasm. A Diddy party is a good party. Depends for who. For whom. Depends for whom. I would assume it was a good party for him. For everyone else, though, not entirely sure it was good indeed. Oh, I just realized the enemies that are here are not here, because usually there are enemies in this place. I remember I used to come here for some reason. I think I was farming something up there. Oh no, it was for a specific type of quest, I think. Check my signature in Genshin, please. Oh my god. Should I even? Where is it? No party like Diddy okay, yeah. I had read that. I forgot about it. And I think I was right about forgetting about it. And now I will try to forget about it again. Shit. The game did not allow me to choose a team. That means that that means that I will have to fight with Hydro Traveler and Skirk again. No, game, come on, you can't do this to me. Especially not when I have to fight him.
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
I have no idea.
It's a subconscious instinct.
Oh.
Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
I mean, you're an intelligent being, and you've encountered someone as powerful as you... I mean, you've encountered him directly, and you don't really look like him. You look hotter, which is nice. So, what gives? What's the difference between the two of you? Maybe it's because you're a waifu. Is that it? You're a woman, so you can turn into a waifu. Whereas this dude is... yeah, whatever this dude is. I like his sword, though. His sword is cool. Can we get that as a, like, a pullable sword for someone? I don't know who. Oh, on top of that, we don't have a Hydro Claymore user. So maybe for that.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Irina mentioned? When was she mentioned, my dude? I legit used up all my time on one ice slime because my characters are at that underleveled. Even when swirl damage is 200% more, barely did anything. If you want to, if you're fighting an ice slime, you want to use pyro against it. So try and use amber against it, because it will make it easier for you to break its shield and then even to deal damage, because that means your amber is going to be able to melt on him straight away. So that should that will help. Another thing that could help, I don't know exactly how to do it, but the Pyro Traveler's Tornado, his ultimate, it can be infused with elements. So if you can infuse his element with Pyro and try and aim it at the Cryo Slime, it will help as well. Though that might be difficult to do. Certology is female under that armor, believe. You know what? I'm waiting for the day that Certology turns into a waifu. I mean, god damn it. You know what, Swivy? I think you could be right, because Mini Skirk, you know, the little white ball, blue ball thing, it said that Certology has the ability to turn into whatever he wants, because his physical body does not matter to him, because he's a higher level being or whatnot. So he could, in theory, appear as a waifu. He could even appear as a shark girl like Ellen from ZZZ if he wanted to. So, yeah, I guess Certology could become a waifu. Which, in my opinion, would be quite disappointing, but, well, I suppose it is what it is. Hydro Claymore user. I see that you still have problems with your information, Tosh. You should really stop asking ChatGPT information about Genshin. It does not really work well. And why did you write white balls afterwards? I really don't understand you.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
By the way, why didn't we ask Nervalette for some help? I mean, I'm sure he would have said yes. He's our friend after. But Skirk probably didn't want to. I mean, we probably never approached the subject because... Oh my god, I'm supposed to use the pun. Oh god. What am I supposed to do with this team? This team makes no sense. I mean, thank god the dude does not have, The heck are those things?
You haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Oh. Ah, I no longer have stamina. Okay, there we go.
Water jet!
Surge! Ha! Power! Ha!
Wait, what? Oh, are they going to shoot at me? Yes. Oh, wait, could I have destroyed them with the hydro... Oh, God.
Water jet!
Water jet! Yes. Water jet again! Ah! I need some energy, please. Thank you. There we go. You know what? Let me try it this way.
Another star goes out!
Ah, it's not actually... you know what? It's actually not that bad. Maybe this is the way to actually play this team. Oh, God.
Go!
I need more hydro. Wait. I'm not dealing any damage. I can't switch? Oh, I guess not. Oh, now I can, of course. Ouch! I'm almost dead. Did I win? Yes, I won.
Fearless. Into the void.
Ah, yeah, that was a better way of playing in this very specific team, I guess. If we can call that a team. Oh, a cutscene. Not this again. Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh no, not the hydro. Wait, we don't have that power.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Thanks for the sword. I like this outfit better than the other one, the one she usually has. Who the fuck are you? I need to take a look at his eyes. Is he Kandrian? Where is he from? What is he? What the... I don't recognize the clothes.
Have you come to your senses?
Cause Cyrenaic isn't good for kids. I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, you're complaining about doing 20k without any rotations. Well, yeah, because I know she can do much more. With the final strike of her combo, she can do up to 100,000. So yeah, of course I'm going to complain. Although the 100,000 is with a full combo with the full team and all of that. But yeah, I am complaining because this team is... Never mind.
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Thank you, random dude, for explaining to us what just happened. I mean, I know the game likes to explain things a bit too much sometimes, but I feel like we understood that from the cutscene itself. I guess maybe some children did not understand, but never mind.
Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
He is Kandrian.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Teyvat?
I don't know who that dude is, but I like his voice.
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
If you're a friend of my master, why would you fight me? Skirk should ask that.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
How?
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Follower, does Skirk have an Instagram? Not Skirk, Sertologi. He's a friend and disciple and follower of Sertologi. So you might be able to see Sertologi's Instagram, but I don't think Skirk has one. I mean, she closed herself off from the world, so using social media, I somehow doubt it.
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
So you got space cancer or anime cancer.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi.
Well, good news, I beat Chamber 1. Bad news, I used all of my time on the first stage of Chamber 2. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, the Abyss is part of the endgame, so it's supposed to be difficult. Now, when I say endgame, you can still try Chamber 1 through 5, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember the level requirements for each chamber because I've done it a long time ago once again. But yeah, it is purposefully difficult. And to be honest with you, the most difficult part of the Abyss, generally speaking, is just the timer. The timer is going to be always the thing that will be annoying, but eventually your characters will be strong enough to steamroll over everything. I mean, depends how you play them. If you build teams like Tranche is doing, then perhaps not. But for a regular player, I would say that at some point, yeah, you will be able to clear all of it.
We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, wait, he's talking about Sertology, right? Yeah, okay, he's talking about him indeed. So Sertology is the son of criminals. I mean, we should not judge Sertology because his parents did some bad things. That's his parents' sins. But, okay, so he spent a lot of childhood. Why was he facing a lot of criticism? Is it because he was the son of criminals? I would assume as much. So that means that Sertology is probably Conrian as well, right?
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
Well, fighting against the disease is kind of difficult and all that.
That does sound like something he would say.
Yeah, definitely.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
Interesting. So I was kind of right earlier when I said that he lost his humanity. Never mind, he might not. Never mind, I was wrong. I feel like given the description we just got from Skofnungur, if that's how you pronounce it, yeah, he never had any kind of humanity ever, right? He was always doing the things that he wanted to do regardless of the consequences for others, I think. Although, I do wonder why he saved Skofnungur. God damn it, that name. Oh, that is difficult for me to say. Have cancer? Just fight it, bro. Just kill it. Yeah. And if you can't, just fight harder. Kill it harder. What are you waiting for? Oh, God. I mean, at the end of the day, Sertology managed to kill cancer. Somehow. Wait, does that mean that Sertology discovered chemotherapy and radiation therapy? Is that what the research he stole was for?
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving.
Oh, wow.
But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Oh. So that means that Sertology is more powerful than Dainsleif, for instance. Because even Dainsleif could not break the curse of immortality on him. Same thing for Capitano. And Capitano is supposed to be number 1 of the Fatui Harbingers. So that should tell you just how powerful Sertology is. Because we fought Arlecchino, who is number 4, and she handed our asses to us. So, yeah, I'm not keen on fighting this dude. Can he stay away from Teyvat while we are here? Because, yeah, I'd rather not die. Chemotherapy? Oh my god, Tosh. Your brain truly has rotted away.
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
Either your brain has completely rotted away, or I forgot what I meant to say, which means that my brain has completely rotted away, but for different reasons. That's just because I'm old. I genuinely forgot what I was going to say mid-sentence. I think I'm getting tired, and maybe the heat is getting to me.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
That is actually a good point. And I remembered what I was going to say. It's either brain rotting or you're a Sinomane. It could be either. Wait, so Teyvat is kinda just the first chapter of Genshin and you have been playing for 5 years and still haven't gotten out of it? Yes. Yeah, you're right about that, Ryo. Technically speaking, Teyvat is the first chapter. Let me check because it is written directly on the wiki with main story related stuff. Let me see. What are those called? Oh, right, Archon quests. Archon quests. There we go. Come on, wiki. Is it not written on the wiki? No, never mind. It might not be on the wiki. I think it was on a very old trailer. A trailer that came out when the game wasn't even released yet. I think it was a trailer before the game was released. But it's basically a trailer that announces all of the nations and chapters of the story. And you had Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, Snezhnaya, Khaenri'ah. Basically, that was the order that was presented to us. And if I remember correctly, it is in that trailer that you see that Teyvat is just chapter 1. And we've been at it for 5 years. We're supposed to go at it for 7, because the game was planned out 7 years in advance. But recently they decided to add a new region. Before we actually get to Snezhnaya, we are going to a region called Nordkrai. And that means that we have another year before we leave Teyvat. If we ever leave Teyvat, because we don't really know what will happen afterwards. But the fact is, given how Genshin is successful, like it is one of the biggest games on the planet, right? I feel like they are probably going to continue the story even after that. How exactly will that be? Will we have different main characters, kind of like in Honkai Impact 3rd? The part 2 has different main characters. Will we just continue as the Traveler and just move on to a different planet? I don't know. The one question that I just thought was how big the game would be by that point. Because it's already like maybe 100 gigabytes or even maybe 150 gigabytes. So by that point, I wonder how big the game would be. Oh god. Genshin is blushing right now from the compliments. I mean, the game is really well made. And it is truly one of the biggest games in the world. The game has brought in like... I think by this point, it made maybe $7 billion over the course of these past 5 years. I don't remember the initial investment for the game's development, but if I recall correctly, they spend $100 million each year to maintain the game and keep developing it. But they make basically $1 billion every year, more or less. Like, although maybe a bit less these days. They made $1 billion in the first year of the game being released, maybe even less. And now they make anywhere between 20 million and up to like 60, 70, 80 million dollars per month just with Genshin. Keep in mind that HoYoVerse also has Honkai Star Rail that brings in just as much money, more or less. A bit less perhaps, but not that far off. And same thing with ZZZ. I would say ZZZ brings in less money than Honkai and Genshin, but still, like, Hoyo is doing really good. And Honkai Impact 3 is not bringing as much money as the other games, to be fair. But still, HoYoVerse is doing really good. They have the money to invest into this game. So, like... Oh, I would rather have cancer than play 10 games against Teemo. Oh god. So like 17 more years until we go back to the normal world with our sibling. Yeah, probably. You guys will be grandparents by the time Genshin ends.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Okay, maybe I was wrong again. I am wrong a lot of the time, I know. But maybe Sertology does have a shred of humanity, because I still don't understand why he's helping Skofnungur. Like, I understand why he helped Skirk. It's because he wanted her to get strong so he could fight her. But why help Skof? I'll call him Skof. Why help Skof? What's the deal there? Is it just because they are friends or something? But still very deserved fame and money. Yeah. I mean, the monetization aspect of any gacha game, in my opinion, is pretty bad because it is preying on gambling addiction, basically. And it is overpriced. Because, like, if you just want to pull for one character, one copy of a character, you would have to spend anywhere between $100 and $200. I feel like that's way too much for one character in one game. Like, you could buy almost 2 games depending on which games you're buying with that kind of money. Although, with games reaching prices of $80 nowadays, yeah, it's another problem entirely. But you know what I mean, right? I feel like, yeah, this is way too much for a single character. So in terms of their monetization process, I really don't like it. But the game itself, the gameplay, the story, the music, the cutscenes, the artwork, all of that is really quality work. So yeah, I would agree and say that it is indeed well deserved in terms of fame and reputation, and I suppose the money that is brought in. You could buy Baldur's Gate 3 or RimWorld and its DLCs. Yeah, probably. You could buy a lot of shit instead of just pulling for one character in the game. And I can't imagine, because pulling for an C6 R5 character is like $2,000. Imagine all the games you can... I mean, I could buy a computer with that money. But yeah, that's, you know... And then again, I'm a Leviathan, so maybe I shouldn't be speaking. Yeah, but the difference is you can afford to put that much money into the game. That's the difference, in my opinion. The real problem for me comes with the people who don't have the self-control and the disposable income to be able to do what you do. And the game is preying on them because the game is built around the fear of missing out. And that aspect, I don't like. So the fact that you're a Leviathan, that's... You do you. Like, some people might spend $1,000 going on a vacation only to get bitten by mosquitoes in an exotic country, as they put it. Whereas you decide to invest in Trigger's ass. And I understand. I understand. We all decide to invest in whatever we want. Genshin is using so many resources that my cursor is laggy even when I'm tabbed out. Yeah, that's another problem of gacha games. You have a lot of different resources, maybe a bit too much. Although I suppose it does plague some RPGs in general.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Yeah, I've already traveled a lot, don't have any other expensive habits. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, it's kind of like oftentimes my mother makes a comparison between my brother and myself. I spend money on my games. My brother spends money on going on vacations and stuff like that. But that's just because we don't have the same hobbies, right? He likes to travel. I do enjoy traveling once in a while, but I prefer my games. Suppose gacha is my only lifestyle. I mean, the way you live your life, the only thing important about it is, are you satisfied with it at the end of the day? Are you satisfied spending on gacha games? Or would you rather spend your money on, I don't know, taxidermy? I know it sounds strange, but it's on purpose. You know, some people will spend a lot of money on taxidermy and stuffed animals and stuff like that, right? We all have... I was going to say strange hobbies. No, it's not strange. We all have different types of hobbies, right? Oh, wait, it's my mouse. Ah, shit. You're having some computer issues then.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifnir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Teyvat.
Vedifnir, I remember that name. That is one of the 5 sinners, but is it Dainsleif's thing? Dainsleif's brother. His thing, my god. No, is it Dainsleif's brother or is it someone else? I'm not entirely sure, but I do believe that Vedifnir was called the Visionary. When we talked to Skirk way back when, you know, a year ago. I think he was the Visionary, which would explain why or how he was able to foresee that Sertology would be able to bring Skirk here, right? My mother spends a lot on plants. Yeah, same. My mom also likes to buy stuff for plants, and it is expensive. Plants are expensive. I mean, she did scale back because money, but yeah, plants as well are expensive. All hobbies are expensive, unfortunately. My mouse stopped working. Ah, well, that's a problem. I don't know what happened there. Is it a wireless mouse? Do you just need to recharge it, maybe?
You know as well as I, Vedifnir's prophecies are never wrong.
Okay, so I think he is indeed the Visionary.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
Okay, we're good. It just died. Oh shit. Oh shit. Do you have another one? Do you have a spare mouse by any chance? My mother spends thousands on Tanhua, the flower that blooms only at night once a year. God damn. That's a very specific hobby / plant to try and cultivate, I suppose. But does it bring her joy is the question, right? Does it bring her joy? But still, yeah, once a year. Damn. Does she have many of those plants, of those flowers? And you know what? I am actually curious to see what it looks like. Because off the top of my head, I can't think of it. Lots of joy, and they're quite pretty. Nice. They are pretty indeed. They are very pretty. But yeah, like I said, whatever your hobby is and however much you spend on it, what's important is, can you afford it? And then does it bring you joy? Yeah, it is. I just got a wireless mouse 2 days ago and I've never had one before. I plugged it in. Can anyone here solve a Rubik's Cube? That was... I thought it was part of the story about your mouse, but I guess not. I can't. I can solve one face of it, but that's rather easy. But I can't. You need in a fanboy suit pillow for only $55.99. You know what? A fanboy suit body pillow of Kinich is less expensive than actually pulling for Kinich. So you see? So yeah, all of that to say that gacha games are too pricey in my opinion. Furries pay thousands for their fursuits. Yeah. But yeah, whatever brings you joy. Here's to being happy for all. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if they want to buy a fursuit, it's their prerogative. If that brings them joy, then... my philosophy is just, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, why do I care? You know, anyone can do whatever they want, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. And it's not illegal, I suppose. I should add the illegal part. Power to those who have a passion for their hobbies. Yes, yes. But we should encourage people to have hobbies, passions, and stuff like that, because work is just a pain. It depends on what type of work you do, of course. But hobbies are, for me, what life is truly about. It's about your hobbies, your friends, your family, whatever you truly love. Some people do love their jobs. I will grant them that. But I feel like I personally need something else than jobs. Anyway, shit, we've been yapped so much that another ad is going to come about. You know what, let me trigger the ads now, that way we don't have to wait, and I'll keep on yapping about happiness, because happiness is indeed very important. Because why are we still here? And it's not just to suffer, it's actually to find happiness. There is a reason. There was that movie with Will Smith, and I think his son was in the movie back then. It was called The Pursuit of Happiness, I think. I have to admit I did not watch it in its entirety. Though I was a bit young when the movie came out. Wait, when did it come out? Was Ktosh even born when the movie came out? Ah, shit, wrong reference. Was Rio even born when the movie came out? Because now we have Rio as our youngest viewer here. Pursuit of Happiness. It's a 2006 movie, so no, neither Ktosh nor Rio were born when that movie came out. It's called The Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith, and I do believe, yes, it is Jaden Smith as the child back then. Okay, and it is a 2006 movie, so neither of you were even thoughts in your parents' head yet, I think, unless they were really trying for many years before they got you, I guess. But I don't think we should talk about that. As a free-to-play gacha player, you only need control and goals. But see, that's the important thing. Control. Control is the important part. And not everyone has self-control. So that can be a problem. And like I mentioned, the game is built around, what do you call that? Fear of missing out. And, like, for instance, I honestly feel like in Stygian Onslaught, if you don't have Skirk or Escoffier for that boss, the last one, the automaton, you will bleed from your eyes and your fingers and everything. I think I retried that boss without Skirk before I pulled for her. I think I retried it like dozens of times. I can't exactly tell you how many times, but yeah, it was just that much of a pain. And then I tried it with Skirk, who wasn't even properly built, and I managed to do it very easily. So the game makes you try, like, it tries to force you into pulling for the characters. Yes, FOMO, but I do pronounce it in its entirety. But yeah, the game tries to force you to pull for characters by implementing such things where the character's kit will be able to bypass the mechanic of the boss or something like that. And that, when it's done with some restraint, I'm not against. But that the automaton, for instance, in my opinion, not good. Like, even the lava boss I found annoying, and it's very clearly a Kinich boss, right? It's a Kinich coded boss for burning, but you're still able to do it without Kinich. I mean, I don't have Kinich, and I was still able to do it. So I'm a bit more okay with that, because at the very least I had other options. Whereas the automaton, I tried Ayaka, I tried Risley, I tried both of them at once. Nothing worked. So when that type of shit happens, I'm like, yeah, there is a problem with the way the game really tries to sell their characters. But like, there is trying to sell and there is trying to sell, in my opinion. If you want to try to sell the characters by making them cool and making them strong and giving them awesome animations, such as Finon, for example, that's fine. But making it so that it is more difficult for other characters to clear the content, I'm not as much of a fan of that. Choose your favorite wife / husband and get whatever makes stronger that certain wife hubby. Yeah, that's more or less what I try to do. Then fill the gap to become better in the game and increase your output of currency. Yeah, but that mode is optional, so I don't really care. So you unlocked the weapon skins? No. The weapon skins are only for difficulty 6. I'm just talking about difficulty 5. I had trouble for difficulty 5. And I've seen a few people clear difficulty 6 with C0R1 characters. But from what I could see, they were really try-harding. Most of the player base are not going to try hard that much and have as good of a build as they have. So I would agree with iWinterlose Gaming when he said that difficulty 6 is mostly for whales. And the ads are gone, by the way.
All that Avenir said was that one day the stars shall bow in her honor.
What does that mean? I mean, I suppose that means that Skirk is going to accomplish great things? Probably?
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Oh, and by the way, Daedra, while on the subject of the weapon skins, I don't like the fact that the weapon skins disappear after 41 days. I really don't understand it. And the worst part is, I haven't even unlocked them, so I don't even care. Because I don't even have them. But for the people who have them, I don't understand why they would do that. Why lock them for only 40 days? That I don't understand that decision. We gonna form a spacefaring empire with Skirk. Trust. She will take us as her husband. You know what? I might not be against that idea. And the spacefaring empire, honestly, it would be interesting. It's like I said. We are going to build the Federation. Well, I thought that she was part of the Federation, but if I piggyback on your idea, Swevy, that means we are going to form the Federation from Star Trek. Yay, I like Star Trek, so this is all good. And if I have a waifu on top of that, I'm not going to complain.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
Some guy used his level 40 Traveler with Mawika and his highest Mawika damage was 10k when the Traveler's was 10 million and bro thought no one would notice and he got banned. I mean, yeah, like I've seen some posts about these kinds of things. Yeah, you can very easily see who is cheating or not in these types of contests. On the highest difficulty, yeah, I've seen some. I think it is wise to choose because if they make it permanent, the free-to-play players will become mad, and if they rerun the event with the same or new weapon skins, if you did one time, you can do it again. That is my thinking. Well, I feel like it will mostly depend on the boss's selection, because right now with the current bosses, I can't unlock it. But if you give me different bosses, even though I don't consider myself a whale. I've said it many times before, I am some kind of fish, but I do spend on the game, and I feel like if it were different bosses, I might be able to do difficulty 6. So, in my opinion, the difficulty in this game mode is not about the actual game mode, it's just the boss's mechanics that are problematic, at least in my opinion. As for the skins, yeah, I feel like we should have a way to unlock them. But, like, and permanently, I mean. And I mean, if free-to-play players are mad, then they should indeed change the mechanics or make it easier or something. But at the same time, I feel like it is also nice for whales to have some place to play around with their C6R5 characters, right? A lot of the game is rather easy. Stygian Onslaught is probably the most difficult thing we've ever had in the game, except for 1 or 2 specific events, I think. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to find a balance between free-to-play players and whales, but free-to-play players have a lot of shit, whereas whales, not so much, technically speaking. In terms of difficult content where they can truly see the power of their C6R5s, there isn't much except for Stygian Onslaught, I think. And speedrunning the Abyss, I guess. That would be my best guess. Finance banner is up? No, it is not. It can't be up right now. You have to wait for the actual update that happens tomorrow. You said it. This is for whales or fishers. Or fishers have a challenge. Yeah. It is. Do you mean in China maybe, or in the eastern regions of the world? Because they are not on EU. This is a new version, my dude.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Wait, freedom means... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Genshin really has very little for whales. ZZZ has Deadass and full clears. HSR has 0 cycles. Yeah, but I feel like 0 cycles... when you have E6 S5 characters, you can pretty easily 0 cycle. Even without, never mind, sorry. Even without E6 S5, you can, not easily, but you can definitely 0 cycle if you have the right characters. Not really sure what HSR has. We have 3 endgame modes in Honkai Star Rail. Apocalyptic Shadows, which is mostly focused on break, at least in theory. Pure Fiction, which is supposed to be mostly focused on AoE. And Memory of Chaos, which is supposed to be mostly focused on something, I guess, something. Maybe Blast and Boss, I guess, kind of. But they are, that's the problem. They are changing the core aspects of these endgame modes to cater whatever character is on banner. So right now, everything is meant for AoE characters, because that's the type of character that we have with Castrace, the Herta, and stuff like that. That is something I do not like about HSR either. How much they cater to whatever character is the new release in their endgame content. But I don't think HSR has a lot for whales either. Because, I mean, yeah, 0 cycle, why not? But like I said, if you have the right character, you can do it. Even without being a whale. So I would put HSR in the same category as Genshin, as having not much for whales. Which is kind of too bad for whales, especially because they are the ones who actually finance the game, right?
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
That's kind of gross, but interesting. Wait, did you... Wait, did this guy just say that he performed open heart surgery on himself? Holy shit. This guy is a badass. I mean, a strange one, but still. The game where I'm suffering most is Honkai Impact 3rd. I need first to fill in the gaps to increase my crystal output, then pulling for whoever I find cute and badass. Yeah, because I feel like, from what I had heard, there is a bit of power creep issues in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I do believe that you mentioned that they are fixing it as well. So yeah, I suppose you have to first fill in the gaps for your teams, and then you can really enjoy the game. Yeah, that as to full clear, you def need Mindscape's vertical investment. Unless you're playing Mono Ice Miyabi. Wait, you forgot to add a very specific thing about Mono Ice Miyabi. You have to play Mono Ice Miyabi and have the skills to pull it off. Because I play Mono Ice Miyabi, but I don't have the skills. I have skill issue. So my Mono Ice Miyabi does not clear shit. I finally have Pure Fiction. Maybe my Himiko will be useful on the Fire Imaginary account. Definitely. Himiko has always been a staple for Pure Fiction. Less so in the past few months, but ever since Pure Fiction has been out or released, Himiko has been good there. Restarting my game right now because it's lagging for no reason. Split heart emoji. Is your computer overheating maybe? It could be something like that. But to get Polychrome, you only need 6 stars. So 40k split across 3 bosses. Oh, is it split across the 3 bosses? Because I remember that you have to get 20k point per boss. And then you get some rewards. And I got over 20k on 2 bosses in Deadass, but I didn't get 20k with my Miyabi team. I got 20k with Evelyn and Yishuan. Yep, 20k score is 3 star. But wait, does that mean that if you have 6 stars full polychrome? Oh, so if you have 60k, for instance, if you get a 3rd boss at 20k points, does that mean that you no longer get any more, what do you call that? Polychromes. 9 stars gives some Denny's and weekly currency. Oh, I have to admit, I never looked at the rewards itself. I just clicked claim all. So I guess that means I actually got all the polychromes. Because I managed to get 8 stars the last time around. So you could 2 star, 2 stars, 3 bosses. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Thank you for telling me. I never paid attention. I can't beat the allegation of not reading, can I? No, it's just a little warm. Okay, then I don't know why your game is lagging. Or any combination of stars that reach 6. Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
How did you even perform the surgery itself?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Yeah, but that means you can't die. That doesn't mean you can't feel pain, and I feel like if you're performing open heart surgery on yourself, you're going to feel such pain that you might pass out. So,
you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
But my plan is to choose my favorite character and then try to rank them up. Yeah, I do the same thing as you, Deidara. Which is why I have a P5 Kakanya, which is why I try to go for S5, S6 Zani. I only got S4, but eventually I will manage to S6 her. Same thing for Evelyn. I am planning on M6ing her eventually with time. But there are still other characters that I want as well, such as Yanagi, for instance. But I do plan on M6ing her eventually. And I think I might C6 my Risley eventually. I hope that he just doesn't fall off too much before I actually get his C6. But that is another problem entirely. UNC allegations. Not sure what UNC stands for, but okay. Saying his name is harder than the surgery. You mean Scoff Nunger. I think that's his name. Alright, I can't really do any endgame content since I still don't have Gallagher, so my only healer is Lorcha. I mean, Lorcha is still a good healer, man. Uncle for Unk. But what's the allegations about the who is your uncle? What? What is going on? I could have gotten Gallagher from the event, but I wasn't strong enough, and the only trial character for the first level was Sunday. I need 2 healers though. Ah, right, okay, yeah. No, okay, my bad.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith.
Wait, I have a stupid question, guys. Is this whole quest about a guy using performance-enhancing drugs? Because basically, he saw a dude at the gym who was very strong and had big muscles, so he wanted the same big muscles but wasn't willing to put in the work, so he bought steroids and injected himself with steroids, and now it's slowly killing him. This is the story we are doing. I feel like my summary of the story is quite accurate, technically speaking.
I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
Okay, dude on steroids, but with a heart, well, modified heart, I guess. It's still a heart.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach.
I wonder if we'll ever meet Sertology and fight Sertology, because I don't think that fight would go well for us. I've mentioned it before, but still. I do want to meet him though. But Gallagher is a 4-star, so I guess it won't be that hard, Bennett incident. Good luck to you on that. I mean, instead of trying to get Gallagher, I suppose you could just try and pull for another, what do you call that? Another healer. Oh, are you talking about your Fire Imaginary team? Because you don't have that many options, if that's the case. And I guess Gallagher is the only one.
We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
Yeah, Fire Imaginary only. Wait, there is Lingsha. Lingsha is good, but yeah, she's a 5-star. Yeah, but she might be easier to get than Gallagher, given your luck with Bennett and all of that.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh, you think he wants to be defeated?
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist, uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world.
So many glimpses into other people's inner worlds.
You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
So she's extrapolating that Sertology might be the same and wants defeat as well. That is a possibility, I suppose. I mean, she knows him better than I do, so she's probably right. It took 3 seconds for Oceanid to kill me. Oh god. And you're fighting for Shavada Jade. But yeah, he is... Ktosh is right. Ktosh is right. The Oceanid gives hydro crystals, not cryo crystals. So you're trying to farm the wrong thing. If you want cryo crystals, you can farm the cryo Regis vine, which is in Mondstadt, and it is rather easy to defeat. Yes, I'm pulling for her 100%, since in my opinion she's a top 3 healer, at least in Honkai at least. Yeah. She's definitely a very good healer. Sorry to interrupt, but I found someone calling Twiggy her wife. Oh my god. Oh wow. I mean, we did shout the slogan "Justice for Twiggy," but at the same time, Twiggy did some pretty awful things. But to each their own, as I say, to each their own. But the problem is, Twiggy is no longer a Twiggy. Twiggy turned into an ethereal, so there is no more waifu there.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that.
Oh, sorry, I meant... Yeah, I mixed them up. Oh, you meant the Cryo Regis vine? Well, you're gonna have to dodge. You're gonna have to dodge and just use Pyro to break its crystal. It has not a crystal, but some kind of secondary HP bar at the bottom of the plant. You have to break it with Pyro attacks. Once you do that, the plant will fall, it will stop attacking you, and you'll be able to deal a lot of damage to it. Nothing wrong with printing clones and harvesting their organs. Totally ethical. Do it all the time in RimWorld. But didn't you tell me that RimWorld was the equivalent of a genocide simulator or something like that? So the ethicality, if that's even the word, the ethics, I guess, ethics of that game, I question. And did a fan art of her with a ring, and this is serious. I mean, we all choose, what do you call that? We all choose our waifus and husbandos. Some of them are stranger than others, but who are we to judge, I guess. I have no memory of this conversation now. Very ethical game. For once, my memory is not at fault. For once. I do remember something. But it seems I am the only one. Perhaps it was in an alternate reality or something. But yeah, very ethical game. I don't think I will ever play that game. I'm afraid of that game.
One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life.
Okay, so I was wrong earlier, I suppose. So he wants to die. Maybe.
For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal, to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
No, space anime cancer is getting to him.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain.
Ah, so I was right. It does not remove the pain, which means that you felt the pain of performing open heart surgery on yourself.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sir Telogi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
Doesn't that mean that he'll die?
The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
Ah yes, the age-old way of fixing things. Smashing it, and then apparently it fixes itself.
But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sir Telogi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road if we are climbers in the dark. It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Turn on, turn off, and turn on. I feel like this is a bit more violent than just turning it off and on, but in a way you're not wrong.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Oh, you know what? That image actually reminds me of that of Arlecchino, except it was red and it was Arlecchino. But a screenshot for me.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Let me give you some chicken. There you go.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Well, yeah, hopefully not. Leave together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There is nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Leave.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
Chicken like chicken jockey? What are you talking about, mate? I know this is your reference to the Minecraft movie, but when did anyone talk about a chicken?
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat. That's a lie. I am actually sweating right now. Like I said, it's hot.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger.
Yeah, I gained 15 EM.
Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
When you were healing your travel... Oh, right, because I gave him Sweet Madame, which is chicken, and I said chicken, and... I see.
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned.
Yay.
So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I wonder if Mona was able to tell, and I wonder where the heck is Mona?
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
Why rotten light?
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It is beautiful, I agree.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
I mean, the bubble already bursted? How do you use that that verb? But anyway, I'm referring to the fact that Mawika punched a hole in it, although it did repair itself quite quickly.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Oh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way.
I am so with Paimon because my brain just shut off for a second there. I think it's too hot in my room and I'm too tired because I didn't listen to a word she said. I mean, I got the gist of it, but really my brain did not compute.
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness.
Aww.
No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
That is true.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
Why the kuru-kuru? Oh, my brain, I guess. Yes, my brain is kuru-kuruing. Herta is dancing in my brain right now. Which is kind of a strange thing to say, but it is also quite true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Emily Main's becoming crazy? Wait, why are Emily Mains becoming crazy? And shit, it reminds me, I hope I get Emily. I still have a 50-50 to win on that banner. And it should be next week, I think, that Emily's rerun will come back, right? And with Emily's rerun, we will be pulling for her, and I'll also do her story, because her story quest, I mean, because that's the only way we'll ever see Emily anywhere. She was mentioned in one of the latest events, but it was just in passing, like one of the characters said her name. So we will do her story as well. When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Ooh. Do you think this is a teaser or foreshadowing for the fact that after Khaenri'ah and after all the things that we accomplish in Teyvat, we'll actually get to another planet and maybe she'll be there as well?
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth.
Not gonna lie, I feel like that is maybe a bit too naive or too optimistic, but, you know, all we can do is try.
For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object.
I gained a new master. I had Ishwan and now I have Skirk. Or Skork, I guess.
Bye!
Goodbye.
Is it just Paimon? Or is she being nicer than before?
Nope, you're right.
We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey! What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
fine, I'll cook. And I assume this is the end. Yes, it is indeed the end. And you know what? I really enjoyed this quest. Skirk as a character, I really like her. Sweet flowers, yes. Oh, wait, did I gain an instrument? What the fuck is this? Switch. Wait, I have 2 guitar... Oh, I have another one. Sure, switch for a second. Yeah, I know, I understand. Oh yeah, I can! Well, there is only one problem. I do not know how to play a guitar, and much less on a keyboard. So, yeah, but I just wanted to see that it exists, and it does. So now I'll leave it at that. And I'm happy I've discovered that it does exist indeed. Give me back my chicken. Where is my chicken? Chicken. Here, switch. There we go. I have my chicken. I have more of these. And oh, this. Training review. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Though her training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insight. Oh shit! Oh wow, okay. Where did it go? Did it go in here? Oh, Dream Mirror Remnant. An abyss crystal, a gift from Skirk to you. When worn, it can be used in your sleep to dream mirror with her. To find the culprit, Skirk infiltrated your dreams while you witnessed the memories deep within her heart. Use the crystal once more to revisit certain scenes of what happened back then. Okay, so it shows us what we've already seen. Okay, cool. I like the fact that we get that. And this, oh, we can't actually read anything in particular about this. Okay, nice. Time to play Eula's theme. I wish I could, man. I wish I could. But I don't know how to play any instruments, so... I guess I used to know how to play the flute, because that's what we learned in music class when I was in junior high. But I completely forgot, and I don't even know where it is anymore. I still have it, probably, somewhere at home. Because next week... Oh, you're right, yes, okay, because I didn't understand it at first, but yeah. Emily Maines will be happy for Emily's return, finally. So, okay, Ktosh told me to never use my wishes on the Wanderlust banner, but I want your opinion, because I have those blue wishes that I don't want to use on Noelle again, and I don't know what to use them for. The blue wishes, you know what, let me show you, because I have the game opened. Wanderlust banner is this thing, yes. The blue wishes, you can only use them on this banner. There is no other place to use these blue wishes, these quaint fates. The difference is this thing is called intertwined fate, right? So the blue wishes you can use on the Wanderlust invocation. It's the standard banner. That's what we call it. You can definitely use the blue ones here. Do not use your Primo Gems on this banner though. So, who should I hope for on the Wanderlust banner? I mean, it's kind of hard to say because there is all of that. All of these guys are on the Wanderlust banner. You can get weapons and characters from that banner. So it's kind of hard to say, but yeah, in terms of 5-star, I would agree. Tignari here, Jean, Diluc, because you liked him, but he's not as strong as he once was. Otherwise, Mona is not bad, but yeah, Tignari and Jean are probably the best ones out there. And that's about it. In terms of 4-star, there are so many of them that it's kind of hard to really say. But yeah, the blue ones you use on this, the purple, the pink and blue, the intertwined fates you use on these banners, either the character banners, the limited character banners, or the weapon banner. Like I've mentioned before, I would urge you not to use the weapon banner as a free-to-play player because it can be quite difficult to get the weapon that you actually want, unless you've saved enough. As for your primogems, you can use your primogems to buy either of them. If you go into the shop, here, technically speaking, you could buy 38 in the Quaint Fates, like, because I have 6,000 primogems. Do not do that. That's mostly what Ktosh meant. Always use your primogems to buy these things. And you don't even need to, they will convert automatically if needed. Where was I at? This quest feels like a semi-Archon quest. Yes, because there is a lot of lore involved with this quest. Because we talked a lot about what's outside of this world, and this is the first time we've actually caught a glimpse of it. So, yeah, I feel like it was a really important quest, honestly, to do, generally speaking, if you want to get a better understanding of the game. Because some other story quests tend to be just like, okay, I mean, not okay, they're interesting, but like, for instance, if you take, for example, Cloran's story quest, I absolutely loved it, but it didn't really have much lore into it. I mean, it did have a bit about the Maréchaussée Hunter, I suppose, but other than that, yeah, it wasn't really that deep, in terms of lore, I mean. Whereas this one went much further than what I expected. I mean, no, I was expecting something along those lines, but I am very pleased with it. How wifeable is Skirk now to you? Pretty wifeable. She's not my favorite, but I really like her. I like her personality, I like her voice acting, I like her way of teaching to the traveler. That interaction as a teacher and master-disciple relationship, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was well written, and I think that she's doing a good job being a master to someone else. So I really like Skirk. No, I'm not gonna lie, I was worried I would regret pulling for her, just because I didn't know much about her up until we finished her quest. And, what do you call that? I mean, I liked her design and her voice acting, sure, but I really needed to like her actual story and personality overall. And I really like it, especially because we've seen some development here through the quest. She managed to fix herself, which is quite a feat, I would say. So, yeah, I really like her. She's still not one of my favorites. My favorites in terms of female characters, I would say, are Clorinde, Eula, Yelan. Mawika is not bad. Arlecchino. Arlecchino is definitely one of, if not my favorite female character in this game. She's really hard to beat, man. For me, she's really hard to beat. I loved her story, I loved her voice acting, everything about her. And her gameplay is really fun. It's easy as well, but I really like it. Where was I at? So who should I hope for? Oh, I read that, sorry. Using my 2 wishes on it right now. Wish me luck. 20, sorry. Okay, good luck to you on your 20 wishes. I hope you get either Tignari, Jean, Wolf's Gravestone. I would assume you're going to get a 4-star. If you get a 4-star, maybe Singsho, Bennett. Those guys would be useful for you at the beginning. When she feels lonely, she will come back, so be careful. Why be careful? It's a good news if she comes back, right? And Kinich, gosh, I was talking about female characters. Kinich is not female as far as I know. I know you consider him a femboy, but that's not the same thing, is it? And even then, he's actually not, technically speaking. As far as I know, he's supposed to be a dude. But anyway, I am going to leave you guys on that note, because I would really like to shut off the game and the stream. Just so that my computer can cool down and so that my room can start cooling down as well. That right now is my priority. By the way, Rio, I saw your hydrate, and I unfortunately cannot hydrate anymore because I no longer have anything to drink, which means that is yet another reason for me to end the stream, because I need to hydrate. I'm definitely very thirsty. I got 2 epic swords, oof oof oof, Lion's Roar and Sacrificial Sword. Sacrificial Sword is very good on Xingqiu when you get him. Yeah, save it, definitely. Lion's Roar, it's a good beginning sword, I suppose. You can use it on Electro or Pyro characters if you have nothing better to use. But Ktosh is right. Sacrificial Sword is the best sword for a Xingqiu. Good for Keqing. Yeah, Lion's Roar is one of the weapons I used to use on my Keqing. If you take a look at it, I still have it built. It's no longer on my Keqing because my Keqing got the black sword, I think. But it should still be built somewhere. Where was it? Level 80. Yeah, see? Refinement 5, level 80. But I still have it. So Lion's Roar is not bad. And the Sacrificial Sword, as you can see, it is on my Xingqiu, Refinement 5 and all that. Sacrificial Sword is really, really solid for him. So when you get him, which I hope you do get him sooner rather than later, then this is great. Xingqiu, Official, Bennett, Sucrose, Ororon, Yansan, best 4 stars. I agree with you. Sucrose is not bad either. The ones that you noted are probably better, I will admit to that. But Sucrose is not bad either. Let me see. Who could he hope for? Garming. Garming could be good as well. This guy. Garming as a 4-star, he's pretty good. Sucrose is here. Ororon. Who else? Let me check the characters that I've actually built. Chevreuse. Later down the line, Chevreuse is good. Cookie Shinobu. Cookie is going to be your staple for Hyperbloom teams. Definitely. Where was I at? I'm saving points so you can review my sketching. Very well, very well. Save your points and one day I shall review that. Stream tomorrow? Yes. Just like Josh mentioned, I stream every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Today was an exceptional stream because tomorrow I'm streaming some Honkai Star Rail. And I really wanted to stream Honkai Star Rail tomorrow because Finon is a character that I've been waiting for the last 6 months, basically. And he's releasing tomorrow. And there is a quest that I wish to continue there. So yeah, I really wanted to be able to stream that tomorrow, but I hadn't finished Skirk, so I wanted to finish Skirk today. Oh, by the way, Ktosh, you are right about... you're almost right. I don't stream on Sundays. It's only Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And Saturday is... yes, I do start at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time instead of 6. As for which is 4 p.m. for me, I think you might be an hour before me, maybe. So it would be 3 p.m. for you. Either 3 or 5, I guess. Is my best guess. If we do indeed have only 1 hour of difference between the two of us. But I'm not sure which time zone Lithuania is exactly. Not gonna lie. Amphorius, yes, Deidara. Tomorrow we are doing Amphorius's quest. We'll start with pulling for Finon and then we'll start Amphorius. For the rest of the week, we'll continue Amphorius for as long as it takes us. And then next week, we'll do Emily's story quests. We might have an update for Reverse 1999, so we might be back on Reverse at some point as well. I don't remember when it's supposed to be updating, so there is that. And other than that, I'm not sure. ZZZ has nothing yet, right? I don't think there is any update for ZZZ yet. GMT +3, I'm pretty sure. I think we are in France is GMT +2 because of summer thingy. France, let me check. France, you know what? No, yeah. Ktosh actually asked a very easy question. What time is it for you right now? For me, it's almost 11 p.m. For me right now, it's almost 11 p.m. Isn't it a CEST? So for you, it's Central Europe. No, for me, yes, it is. What do you call that? For me, it is indeed CEST. So Central European Summertime. It's almost 12. Okay, so you are an hour earlier than I am in terms of time zones. So when I start at 6 p.m. for me, it will be 5 for you. And on Saturdays, when I start at 4, it will be 3 p.m. for you. There you go. You have 2.1 summer update coming in a few weeks for ZZZ. Okay, thank you, Swavy. Which reminds me, I saw some leaks, unfortunately. Man, leaks are everywhere. It's annoying. Like, I've seen some leaks for ZZZ. Thank God I forgot. I know it sounds strange, but I actually forgot what I saw. So I'm actually happy about that. But there are some leaks that I saw about Genshin. And the thing that pisses me off is that I was looking at ideas for teams for Stygian Onslaught. Because I was struggling, you know, with the last boss, the automaton. And I was trying to find something online. And I saw the actual lineup of bosses for 5.8. And this is not what I wanted. I don't care about 5.8. I'm struggling in 5.7. Leave me alone, Lace. And yeah. And I saw some other stuff about the newer character that will come out in Genshin as well. It's just a pain, man, leaks. I try to stay away from them, but they find a way to find me. I've been editing some freaky foo-foo edits on TikTok, I assume. Freaky? What do you mean by freaky? When you say freaky and foo-foo in the same sentence, I'm afraid. Yeah, there was one ZZZ that broke containment and became popular with an artist, apparently. One ZZZ leak. I don't know what that is. Please do not tell me. Like I said, I remember seeing some leaks for ZZZ, but I managed to forget about them. So for once, my brain forgetting things is a good thing. Because usually I unfortunately do not forget about leaks and stuff. So thank God. To be fair, when I saw it was a leak, I scrolled past it very quickly. Sadly, I didn't survive spoilers for Honkai Star Rail 3.4. I saw a boss. Damn it. I'm sorry for you, Deidara. That's, like I said, leaks are annoying. Leaks are a pain. I personally managed to stay safe from 3.4. I didn't look at anything. The only thing I watched was Finance trailer, and I really enjoyed it. I do recommend you guys watch Finance trailer. It is absolute cinema. Yep, kept vague, but not surprised if you saw it. Probably, yeah. And hello, Vivian. How are you? Welcome to the ending of the stream. I'd rather warn you straight away. I am about to end the stream. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Didn't join in a good time. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, just so you know, Vivian, generally speaking, this time is usually the time when I'm about to end stream. I rarely go past this specific hour. I don't know what time zone you're in, but for me right now it is 11 p.m. And generally speaking, I end my stream between 10:30 and 11:30 p.m. Just so you know in the future, for future reference, because I don't want you to come to my stream and just always come at the end and feel disappointed every time. So I'd rather tell you. Hope is not the boss of the version. I mean, there is a fight, but I don't know if it's supposed to be the boss of the version. I mean, the fight itself was very cinematic-like, and not like a proper boss fight, so I don't know. No, it's good. Stay hydrated. Yes, this is one of the reasons why I need to end stream, because I need to hydrate myself and lower the temperature of my room because I am slowly melting away because of the heat. But thank God the heat wave in France will be over soon, in a few days. I just have to survive a few more days. I hope you guys survive as well. Thank you very much for watching. I shall see you tomorrow for Honkai Star Rail 3.4, Emphorius, Finon, and all of that. And I wish you a great rest of your day, whatever time it is for you.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
And we have to respect Skirk's VA, because Chip told me that... was it Chip? I think it was Chip. Told me that the Rockabye Baby by Tuesday is actually sung by Skirk's VA. Yes, they share VAs apparently. I was expecting something different. It's kind of a joke about a specific other game that you haven't seen yet on the channel, but it's a game called Reverse 1999 that I stream quite often. And that game has a character called Tuesday, and she sings that. She's a very strange character. She's very lovely, and she has the same VA as Skirk, apparently. Tomorrow I will send, well, if a good streamer play the whole quest in one day. I'm afraid, Deidara, I will disappoint you. I will not play the whole quest in one day. You know me. It usually takes me more than that. Bye-bye. Prepare your most elegant suits for fine unpulls. If you're talking about the way I'm dressed, I am going to dress lightly because it's very hot. I'm not wearing a suit tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm dying of heat stroke. Anyway, once again, on that note, thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.